Think about choices, very lonely, not focused, letting market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah we chosen. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media sending fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad is missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choices, everything dead, it's misuse. Divorce cause breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. We ain't gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, so we don't refuse. We don't hate now, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big man. True for lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no care. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you're ready for the truth, you in the right voice. If you're ready for the truth, you in the right voice. If you're ready for the truth. Truth in the market, they the market while we shed a light. Single nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices.
Yeah. Welcome to Single by Choices, hosted by Gavin X and Mr. Walker, where the truth hits harder than the streets. Let's talk about it. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto. Yeah. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. I have a day and tomorrow. Gavin X Mr. Walker. Yeah, we bringing that voice, breaking cycles in the culture. That's a powerful choice. SBC, we speak the truth, no apologies. Love, marriage, dating, healing our community. Welcome to the table, let's address what's real. Everybody want love, but forgetting the hill. We talking black love, black pain, black growth. Accountability, the only thing we promote. From the trauma to the drama to the lessons you learn. If you really want peace, gotta earn what you yearn. Modern world got the game so twisted, so we bringing clarity, wisdom unlisted. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, that's the motto. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow. Gavin X Mr. Walker. Yeah, we bringing that voice, breaking cycles in the culture. That's a powerful choice. SBC, we speak the truth, no apologies. Love, marriage, dating, healing our community. Let's talk about commitment, legacy, standards. Everybody want a ring, but ain't ready for the answers. We analyze the culture, who hurt, who first. Why the city get cold, why relationships burst. Yeah, we talking building, not breaking, elevating the nation. Family foundation over short-term temptation. SBC, the platform for the grown. You ain't alone, we just bringing you home, yeah. Healing starts when the truth gets spoken. We breaking cycles, not people. It's the space for real conversation. Welcome home. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, that's the motto. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. For today and tomorrow, no. Gavin X Mr. Walker, standing strong with that voice. Better love, better life, yeah, we making that choice. SBC, where the culture finds clarity. Level up your love, build a new reality, yeah.
Single by choices, very lonely, not focused. Dating market broken, truth be spoken. Marriage, divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro, man talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love, but don't build. Everybody want peace, but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Oh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Sunday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We are back live on this Sunday evening. Make sure y'all hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
Missed you Jive Chickens yesterday. Whether or not y'all missed us as well, come one, come all this fine January 11th, 2026. Gavin X and I still in the mix. Report to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market. Shout out to the intro, man. Listen here. I'm about to have a whole Mr. X ain't playing with y'all. He keep telling y'all. The record company coming soon. Welcome to SBC Records, ninjas.
That part. So stay tuned.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
In the meantime, Mr. Incredible come through with a fireball. Says, what up, Jive Ninjas? Did y'all catch the Bears game? I was going crazy. Let's go Bears. Bear down.
There you go. Shout out to the Bears. Shout out to Mike Ditka. Shout out to you and Mailbox Sports. I know y'all happy.
Shout out to the brother Mailbox Sports.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you.
And Mr. Incredible.
Money.
With 10 channel memberships.
We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, and thank you.
Straight like that, straight.
So if you got one of the memberships, go ahead and thank that brother.
And after your free membership is up, make sure you re-up and show some Backwoods Country Boys some support.
That part. And he come back. He says, I've always wondered why y'all be coming for G Honda. What did he do? That is just hilarious.
He's not living up to his potential. I'm so happy you asked. He ain't living up to his potential. Greatness is afoot, but his knock-knee self, he's scared of. He running from it with his not running asterisk. he hobbling from it. All right, but check out word of the day. There, you know what? There may be hope. We promise you this stuff ain't staged. There may be hope for OG Honda. That's funny you bring this up.
That's wild. And Frederick Howard gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And he says, Gavin X Mr. Walker Records LLC, we moving, man. He says fishnets and chocolate crevices.
Fishnets, chocolate crevices. Shout out to Messy Michonne.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother.
You see that? Already we got to split royalties. Chocolate crevices, that's Messy Michonne right there, all right? So see that? It's already getting messy. Already trying to get us sued. Shout out to Messy Michonne, all right? We citing our sources.
There we go. And shout out to Kim Netter, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, good brother.
So here we go. We missed last night's Regal Rumble, but that's fine. We back tonight when we got a lot to talk about, and we're going to do some shows next week. So make sure you are subscribed to all platforms. Notification bells is set, and be ready.
We moving, man. all 3 channels, including the Patreon. Make sure you catch all our live Patreon shows every first and third Friday of the month.
So here we go. Also, all the members, let us know if y'all got y'all merch. If you haven't yet, it'll probably be there tomorrow.
There you go. Shout out. I do believe to win last giveaway, merch and last giveaway, you had to be a top tier Patreon member. Shout out to all of our big supporters. We appreciate y'all.
Man. Yeah! Boom, so here we go. We're going to start tonight off. I think we're going to start off with Neferatu tonight.
Neferatu, one of my favorites. No, scratch that. My favorite dating coach by far. I don't know of any other dating female personnel, if you ask me.
Let her tell it. She ain't a dating coach. I don't know what she is.
You know what? It's good to be humble. She definitely giving advice. She's definitely coaching to some degree. She's giving advice, coaching. I don't know where you draw that line. So, and I think it's applicable. But we always say, at what cost?
And shout out to Brother David. He says, here I am to worship. Here's my offering to the plate. Preach on, brothers.
Shout out to our Pittsburgh brother. All right, see you, Brother David.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. We're going to start off here. Hit the like button.
And you called me, so we're here.
Okay. Do you have time? Do you want to ask your question?
Yes, I do have time. So, okay, basically what I was wanting to know, I've seen a few, thank y'all, I appreciate it. I've seen a few girls on your live in the past who you've added to lists for like accountability for weight loss and stuff. Are you doing that again?
No, that was for the new year. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure to catch it next time. But I had another question. So whenever I go out, right, I do notice that I don't necessarily get approached. And I've talked about this before.
No.
I'm so serious. I do not get approached. I don't know what it is, but I talked about it on Threads. And someone told me, who has seen me out in person, they've told me that I look unapproachable. So, okay, I was gonna ask, like, what can I do to, help make that better?
Think about the guy you don't want to approach you, and you gotta.
Yeah. Here we go. I mean, the ruse is up, sister. Come on now, a lot of y'all. Men ain't playing that game no more. Y'all come out looking superficial as you do. With that weave is weaving. You probably got a resting bee face. Why would somebody approach you just for you to sell them to gouge your face? Or y'all talking about cash at me or say something crazy?
Please stop with the crazy dating madness. Can we could work towards it. Nevertheless, this post sister called Ashley. She wanted Ashley to hold her accountable for a weight loss goal. How deep is that? Like, why you don't have anyone else that can hold you to that standard because they're not at that standard? Do y'all not understand that? Like, if I want to hold myself accountable for something, you just say it and confess it to a respected peer or somebody. It's easily done. I say, hey, talk to my wife. I'm fasting today. And she gonna hold me to it. She gonna make me no food. So I ain't got no choice. But she got to call a stranger, salutage. But she got to call to a stranger and say, I ain't got everybody else around me blowed out. Can you hold me accountable?
Attitude on the street, and you looking like, don't even come my way. He's like, hey, beautiful, hey, beautiful.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I live in Dallas. Yeah, no, it's but you know what though? A lot of, I don't want to call anyone names, but I'll just say it's a group of men that I necessarily wouldn't be interested in. I feel they don't mind approaching me, but the ones that I would prefer, I don't see them, approaching
What
me.
do they prefer when you're out? What do you see? What are their preferences? The guys that you like, who are they approaching?
So I live in Dallas. I find that the preference out here is like the racially ambiguous girls.
Everyone says that about Dallas. They like
Yes.
racially ambiguous girls. That's the thing.
Yes. Or if you're not one of those, you can be like brown, but you have like the loose curly hair. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Or we're gonna go to the other extreme, and it'll be the BBL baddies and stuff. You know what I mean? So I don't really fit any of those aesthetics. You know what I mean? So it's just like
But then I feel like, if I'm being honest, I get those stereotypes of people operate. Some men they do in some locations. You know, I'm not arguing or fighting against that. But I think beauty is beauty. You know, and you're
Yeah, she said they like the red bones in Dallas.
I like a long, red, thick, red bone. Open up this shit filet mignon, not chicken litter. Around this motherfucker.
So she say, I mean, if you down there in Dallas, you got a lot of mamacitas, Marisol in them, competition.
Shout out to that classic dive. I'm not trying to hear none she talking about. You up here talking about the why is and the nugs. The only one approach her. It's funny at this point. I can't stop laughing. You at a gas station. Why are you calling in at the G station? Why, how, why, when, and where did you think it was acceptable to call into Ashley looking for level up advice or love or accountability, talking about the wrong type of ninjas approaching you, and you are at the G station? This is an ongoing joke here, SBC Nation, that you walk through the G station parking lot and Nug and Crackhead Bay hollering at you, telling you they want to drink your bath water, but you love the attention. Tell the truth and shame the devil. She likes the attention, Mr. X. That's why it's like Hotel California. You know, they want to leave, but they can't.
beautiful girl. Like,
thank you.
You can't deny when you see someone who's beautiful. It doesn't matter what complexion. There's no denying it. If you walk in and you look good head to toe, men are turning their heads. There's no avoiding that, you know?
Yeah.
So how are you putting yourself together when you go out? How are you putting yourself together? Are you wearing dresses? What's the vibe like?
Yes, I more so wear dresses. I am going on right now. If you want to see my outfit, I can.
Yes, please.
Okay, let me see. Okay.
Oh, I'm on your page. You
Here
look
we
good.
Thank you. Let's see if I can put y'all right
The
here.
dress was giving.
The red one?
Yeah, I like the red.
Thank you.
Red on you is your color. Red, white. That's what you need to lean into.
Red and white?
Red, white, yellow, brighter colors.
Okay, see, I usually tend to lean more towards a lot of like blacks and browns.
No, you need to go brighter. Bright.
Okay, let me put this together, y'all. Let's see. Oh, somebody's watching me. Okay, can you see the stocking?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay. All right, let me see you in the dress, though. Let me see what is given in the dress.
Let's see. It's just a plain bodycon type of.
Okay.
There we go. Average at best. I mean, come on, sisters. Y'all be too full of yourselves. That's why she said she like to wear all black so she can conceal and hide instead of going to the gym and dieting. That's why she tried to put a jacket on initially to cover up her. She be trying to jacket black. I like blacks and browns. Sisters, and you talk about you want the top men to approach you, but they like other women, you know, light skin and different races. And
Nug can smell your insecurities and he breathing in deep. You walk around with this body con sheen dress on and your jean jacket, you know, your high waist jean jacket. He know that you got insecurities. He know you got the bingo grandma arm thing going on. You insecure about it, and he gonna attack that. Stop. The thing is, she ain't that wild of a build. We didn't see much worse. The bars in Hades, but she could wear something that is more flattering. Why must y'all continue to wear stuff that's like a second skin? These things ain't made by Under Armour, is they? She could wear something like Ash. I wonder if Ash gonna tell her wear something where it like cinch here, then it flare out. You got to flare out around the gut. You can't wear nothing that skulls up on the gut when you got a gut.
There we go. And some of y'all need to move. So I say y'all in the chat, talk about Cleveland and stuff. Move somewhere else. You in places like Dallas, you know, Texas, Florida. It's warm all year round. The competition is stiff. You need to be somewhere where you got winter months where you can be in the house and you're useful. You can keep a man warm, cook some hot meals, all that.
She working a factory job in Ohio, Pittsburgh, in the middle of winter, she a 10 on the warehouse floor. Argue with your mama, man. I'm telling you.
Same bodycon type of,
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
So that's why I had the jacket on to kind of give it a little, you know.
Okay, so with this type of jacket, right? I would expect maybe like a shark boot. That feels like that type of vibe. That jacket, that dress feels like shark boot type of vibe.
Is that Ash?
It feels like what?
Shark boot type of vibe. Shark boot.
Oh, okay.
That's the vibe that feels like. Unless you were to take the tight toe, open toe shoe, the black dress, and then the leather jacket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, versus the shoe feels more conservative, a little conservative with the leather jacket and the black dress, if that makes sense.
Yes, that definitely makes sense. It's just like mixing vibes in a way. Okay.
Yes, mixing vibes.
Okay.
Yes. Something else. I want us to tone up.
Yes. Okay, so I shot up to like, now I'm 5'2". I shot up to like 200 pounds. And then, I know it was nasty. I shot up to 200 pounds and then I ended up losing. So right now I'm down to 177, but my goal is to be about 150. So, or maybe even slimmer, it just depends. You know what? You're right, Ashley. You're right. 140. Yeah. I do like how I look with a slimmer face. I find that with me having a round face and like dimples and now the braces, it doesn't necessarily help because I am 33. I just made 33 like 2 weeks ago. So, you know, I don't mind cute, but I also don't want to give baby, you know.
Over, sister. So she's 33 years old. She appears to have no kids, but who knows? Maybe she'll get to that. And yeah, 200, she was just giving a round number. Probably was like 220. And now she about 185. I mean, it is what it is. If you move to Cleveland, they will call you thick. But down in Texas, you got to compete.
Bingo. These are solutions, regardless of how bad they sting or not. Yeah, thank you for the proper interpretation. She said 177. Stop. Y'all get real specific with y'all. 177. Ain't nobody buying it. 185 plus. And that ain't too far visually from 200. That's the bull jab. She made it seem like she was going to say 150. You see what I'm saying? Or shoot, 160. You say 180. We say 185. And shout out to Ash. Ash got class and couth about her. And did y'all catch it? In the nicest way possible, Ashley told her she don't know how to dress. Ashley said the bodycon dress giving this, the shoe giving more conservative. And she gonna say, oh, it's like a mixing vibes. You don't know how to dress. This is egregious. I shout out to my mom and them. They didn't teach me a lot, but they was big on how to dress for whatever reason. And it's your mamas and aunties. They supposed to show you how to step out into the world, man. Y'all here all mixing and matching vibes. Shout out to Ash.
And shout out to EG. Says Glaze Galaxy Amp Council is now in session.
A symbol.
And Mr. Incredible says she is definitely Glaze approved. Shout out to my chunky sisters.
There you go. She probably on her way.
And Triple X says she's a White Castle Crystals 8.
That's an 8. White Castle. That's wicked. Triple X.
So yeah, I do find that
I think because I think you're already a beautiful woman, but I think if you lose the weight, it's gonna take you to a different level. I will say, and especially in Dallas, and I know a lot of ladies don't like to hear this, but when you go out into the world, and if you're not decentering men and you're dating, you're competing with every girl in the room, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So it doesn't mean you are not attractive, but if I'm walking into a room and I am single and I want the best guys in the room, then I just want to make sure certain things are, a little tight.
That makes sense. For sure, that makes sense. And I recognize that moving out here because I am from a small town originally from Louisiana, and so the beauty aesthetics and everything is of course very different here in this big city. So I do agree with that.
And I think you should really do it because outside looking in, I think you're gorgeous. When you drop that weight, the way your face is going to shape out, the body pressure. I see the potential. I really do.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think you should get on that.
Okay. And I have one more question. So I have I know you're like against like dating apps and stuff like that. However, sometimes I do, play around on Bumble whenever I'm looking for like the older crowd, and typically they're older and white. So I understand that, of course, dealing
Over.
with a certain caliber of a man, I guess, they are busy, they don't have time to respond to messages, whatever. Um, so I was wondering, whenever it comes to that, how do you recommend going about like following up whenever messaging and stuff isn't as consistent as it would be with?
Yeah, if it's not consistent, then that means they're not serious, or they got 10 other girls that they feel like they're taking more serious, or two
Makes
other girls.
sense.
Yeah.
All that. I mean, are you kidding yourself? What make you think you gonna land a wealthy white man on a date now? Unless he way older and you ain't attracted to him at all. So you ain't looking for that. You on there looking for the cream of the crop. And the Becky's is on there. So just like you on there, you outnumbered probably 10-1 by Becky and them. He's gonna choose them. There we go. It goes back to that study years ago that black women are the least selected, or the least swiped on. However you want to quantify it, they are the least swiped on or the least select, however they did it on these dating apps. So he ain't gonna choose you.
Shout out to me, the man, always dropping that information. Shout out to the chat. Y'all were wrong. Y'all said that Brad or Chad would be smitten with her. Her Bumble experiences prove that is a daggone lie. And so is she. Stop playing with yourself, sisters. Y'all know. I don't know. Some of y'all claim y'all always been big. But she said she likes the way she looks with a slimmer face. Of course you do. That's what you are supposed to look like. Come on, man. It's unfortunate. Not really. Gluttony is like the only visible deadly sin, Mr. X. Glutton, you can see it. You see that? And it takes away from your superficial appeal, which is strong today. Stop running from it. That's why I keep saying we live in such a superficial world, but don't want to acknowledge that you look better when you freaking look better. All right. I don't know how else to say it.
Money. Shout out to Dre the Dream. Come through with a 10 ball.
Appreciate you, brother Drake. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! Appreciate you, brother. And Divine Photos, he says, I have to put the sole blame on the sister. He says, why would you move to a place like Dallas, New York, Miami, Cali, where competition is fierce? Go to a small town.
Shout out to what we're talking about? Cleveland. There you go. Anywhere up here. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Virginia.
Or just date your face, act your face, as we used to say. Quit trying to date high value men. Don't matter where you move, it ain't gonna never get easy. So there are men in these places like Dallas and New York. There's regular guys, but the problem is there's 10 times more of these high value men in these big cities. So they get to see it more often and they want it, as opposed to a back country where they don't ever really see it. But when they live in these places, they seeing it like, oh, I want one of them.
Was that a weird negative effect of the OG Kevin Samuels, kind of introducing a lot of folks to the term high value men? Because as much as they claimed they couldn't stand him, 30,000 people watching live, they were smitten with the concept. They said, high value man, give me one of them.
Yes. And shout out to Brother Pat. Says older white, she's trying to swirl.
But they ain't.
Two other girls. Yeah.
Okay, I can feel that.
If you're not in the app and you guys are communicating and that turns into a FaceTime, and from a FaceTime you say, hey, let's go out for a drink and food. Mm-hmm. If it doesn't progress gradually, then they're just wasting time. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let it go. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. Okay, well, actually, I would definitely be back on here down, 30 more pounds? So we'll get to 145. But I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me.
You're welcome, Joe.
Right. Thank you. Bye.
She should definitely do that by next summer. She should definitely try to drop that 30 pounds by next summer. And Dallas is going to feel like a different world. I thought of Olandria. They said she looks like Olandria. I don't want to say she looks like her because I don't think they have the same exact features, but they could definitely be like sisters. They could definitely be cousins. If she drops the weight, that's the aura that it would give. It would definitely give Olandria, if she drops that weight, it would give that vibe for sure.
Now quit saying if. Ashley's so heavy on this if. If she dropped the weight, She could be a baddie. If she dropped the weight, she can get one. But if she drops the weight, it's if. Yeah, if your auntie had scrotums, she'll be your uncle. We all know.
Because that if, that's a big old if, is warped and wrapped in barbed wire and is radioactive. That's why. Big old if. She said if she would lose the weight, she said Dallas would become a different world. Ain't that the truth? Her reality would change. Even if that did just include more high quality meats, for her. All right. But nevertheless, it would be a different world. That's amazing. I agree. Shout out to anybody that's had significant weight loss for the better. And you saw how just folks treated you. It is what it is. It's not so superficial. Being in shape shows discipline. There's this one company, and I think it's kind of extreme, but I get it. This big CEO millionaire, he said, you can't be a part of his company as a man if you don't have a six-pack. And I'm like, what the? That sound crazy. But it's like, that's the discipline. The discipline. I get it. God dog.
And shout out to Sheila. She's been a member 9 months. She said, shout out to Gavin X, Mr. Walker, and SBC Nation.
Appreciate your sister Sheila rocking with us for 9 months. Thank you.
And I see Brother Divine dropped her TikTok. We'll try to pull that up here in a second, but she had called back. So after that video, she must have began storm down in the chat, and she made a reply video.
Of course, this is an ongoing thing. Shout out to the reply videos. Y'all are so sensitive. What we got?
I live in Dallas. I find that the preference out here is like the racially ambiguous girls.
Everyone says that about Dallas.
Everyone says that about Dallas. Everyone says that about Dallas.
Can we talk? Let's talk. And don't worry, I have notes. When I tell you the public has been eating me alive, and not in the way that I would prefer. I want to start off by saying I definitely appreciate all of the positive comments. Second order of business, I just want to make it known that I'm fully aware of Miss Ashley's profile and her presence on social media, right? So I knew what was going to be coming from her and possibly her audience, but I did not know it expanded this wide, child. Oh my God. It got the men mad. We're gonna get to that. Just 1 second. I do want to thank Miss Ashley for being positive, respectful, things of that nature. Her advice came off as like, that fly ass auntie you got, or like a big sister, or like a mentor. I definitely appreciate her for that. I already know how she gives it up, so that's why if you watch the full interview, I went on there saying that I was coming to see if she was doing her list of people to like put on a watch list to lose weight, because I wanted to be a part of that for accountability purposes.
I appreciate it. I've seen a few girls on your live in the past who you added to lists for like accountability for weight loss and stuff. Are you doing that again?
No, that was for the new year.
Oh, okay.
However, she was no longer doing that for this year. Anyway, so many people haven't.
Oh, listen. It appears that this woman is clout chasing. Look, she got a whole TikTok, her little setup. A lot of y'all just trying to go viral and get sponsorships. And I get it. We're going to touch on some of that tonight. Stay tuned. It's a lot of wickedness going on. And
She anticipated this. She tried to put a little disclaimer in there like, oh, I know what was bound to happen. No, y'all wow. See, now, y'all make it tough. Shout out to Ash. Ash she sees this stuff because she responds to it. That you make it tough. Ash got it. Now she's going to be up there. She started to develop a complex. She's like, I know you about to make a response video about me. And Ashley didn't even say nothing about her. But I guess she did say she respected Ash for advice. And it was the comments. Y'all, here we go again. The internet, forget the internet is not a safe place. Y'all, the internet is the Coliseum. You will have to fight for your life once you enter. I'm done with y'all.
Comment on my body, child. I've been called fat, big. People talking about the way I'm built. The thing about it is, while it can be a little upsetting, I acknowledged on the video that I need and want to lose weight. Don't get me wrong. It's never hard to get a man. At 200 pounds, I was pulling. Men and women. Let's get that clear. At 177, I'm still pulling. But there's different things that I want to do in life, so I acknowledge I need to lose weight. And I don't need.
She belongs to the streets. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her.
It all come down to the meat. Y'all get no results as far as marriage, family, anything. What did she say? Even when I was over 200 pounds, I was pulling men and women. So y'all can't tell me nothing. No accountability can never enter the room because she pulls men and women. What can you say? How you gonna tell her to lose weight, get on a diet? Do you pull men and women?
That was her Thanos card. Yeah, listen here, y'all done drug her and ran her for absolute filth, I reckon. Cause she said, okay, yeah, okay. Y'all don't think I can get a man? She said, I'm getting sausage and pancakes. Yeah, tube steak and kudakata, all that. She said, y'all think she can't attract a man? She attracts everything. Now, put that in your pipe and smoke it. I salute to you. Good hoodoo. Good job.
Oh man. And shout out to Sister Tanya with the super sticker.
Appreciate your sister from the UK.
And Divine come back, says, apologies, that was the wrong social media.
It's okay. Lead journalist, nonetheless.
And Divine says, they never wanted to get help. They just want to be seen because their reality sucks. So they figure, why not get unwanted attention?
That's wild. Who the heck wants unwanted attention? The modern hyena.
Wicked. And shout out to Everson Clark, says collection plate.
Appreciate you, Everson.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Jada Gray says, only thing she put in the earth, gravity downward.
Jada Gray, he was meanie. I ain't see Jada Gray. Well, let's go for a lot of y'all. I ain't see Jada Gray make one. All his comments got a little bit of napalm on them. Always like, golly. She already upset because she big, and now you saying she got a gravitational pull.
Mr. Incredible. So why couldn't you keep them? It says, we will clap, but we will sing you back.
And did.
And Divine says, getting DMs from men wanting to glaze you don't mean you are winning. If you're not getting a ring, you're losing.
Thank you.
But as they say, not everybody want to be married. That's the new thing. So there's rebuttals on top of rebuttals.
Okay. That you don't want to be married, granted, whatever, but you don't want to be lonely. So where are we at? Where we at?
They ain't lonely. They can go get a man anytime.
Y'all wicked. So y'all, what I'm hearing from that is y'all cutting off y'all like life. I don't know. Whenever y'all kudakata ain't working no more, or it ain't up to par, y'all get a man via y'all hunching. Think about it. That's not how a relationship's supposed to go. You don't capture a man with your crotch. That's not how you do it.
Yeah, so it's the whole you can't fire me, I quit mentality, more or less. So anytime you say something, they're gonna beat you to the punch. You can't fire them, they quit.
Let's see how it plays. We already seen how it plays out terribly, but carry on.
To lose weight for anybody else. Losing weight is for me, for myself.
Wrong answer.
Okay, next. I don't like how many people, both men and women, are validating my capital MY experience. Imagine if you told me someone slapped you in the face before and I said, girl, that's a lie because I ain't never been slapped. Imagine if you told me you experienced racism and I told you, no, that's a lie because I've never experienced racism. People are not racist. You see how that sounds? Stupid. I'm commenting on things that I've recognized, that I've seen, things that in the areas that I tend to frequent. I notice who works there. I notice who's walking in with dates. I notice who is being catered to. As a person who naturally studies people's behavior, it's not hard to see patterns, okay? Again, a man ain't hard to get. I'm not stating that no one is approaching me. Even Ashley had to tell y'all that. I get approached. It's just by a different caliber that I'm looking to get approached by, okay? Y'all also missing the fact that she said, a lot of people tell me that about Dallas.
Everyone says that about Dallas.
So are y'all gonna go and find the other girls and guys who have said the same things about Dallas that I have and tear them down too? Are you? Because the amount of comments that I've seen, it seems like y'all got a lot of time. I don't think the problem is all the way me. Y'all are making it seem as if it's all the way me because of my weight. I'm a little chubby, baby. I can still get it.
Why you here? Like y'all keep saying, just clout and attention. If you was, you would be out in the world, out there in the streets where the work is real, getting real results. Or you'll have a man. You might have two men sit next to you, feeding you grapes and rubbing your feet and installing your wig. I don't know, but where are they?
She here because she's getting approached by men, Miss X, but it's the wrong caliber. I truly believe there's questions in their comments. She wants to know, but she won't ask why is the wrong caliber man approach to me. She know that Ash give real advice, but wouldn't even flat out ask Ash that because Ash was gonna give it to her real. You too big, and you come across like you got a bit of a hood edge, and losing weight for me. She said, "Here y'all go, wrong answer with y'all selfish, broken selves. I ain't losing weight for no man. Why the freak not?" You know how serious a man would take that? You walk up to a man. Y'all get on my. You walk up to a man and say, I lost 25 pounds for you. He might shed a damn tear. Like, what? What? You instantly pre-qualified, not qualified, pre-qualified for potential wife. But y'all don't want to put in the work.
And that goes back to you gotta date within your pool. So if you can go and tell that to a man, a select man that's getting all the women, he don't care. He say, I lost his weight for you. I don't care. I got women that's more fit to you. You got to go to a hardworking man, respectable man that's ready for marriage that you're going to respect, but they don't like those guys. So she shan't not lose weight for that man. The only man she will lose weight for, he does not care.
Most unfortunate. And scratch that bull jab. The wrong man, wrong caliber man is not approaching you. He's there because that's where he belongs. Everybody floats down there in your dating pool, sister.
Still get me one today at this weight, probably in this outfit too. Let's not get it twisted. It's a lot of men in the comment section who would be willing to bump bellies with me on any given day. You talk about my body and me being fat and how I need to lose weight, and then I click on your profile and you built like a meatball on 2 popsicle sticks. Yeah. Make that make sense before we start body shaming.
Guess we got to touch on it, brother. And she said you came in body shaming her. Like you said, it is a double standard, but at the same time, I mean, come on now. You might want to sit down, lead us to the professionals.
Listen, shout out to athletics. Athletics holds no punches. I knew before I came up here talking about y'all sisters with y'all obese self, I better make sure I got a strict gym regimen. I know how y'all is. Goddamn, go right. And I lived up to the challenge. Come on, brothers. Capture the greatest form of yourself. Come on, I can't stand that egregious gut. Your hunch game is compromised. I'm serious about this stuff. If we talking about keeping marriage alive and fulfillment within a marriage, we got to do our part. I'm talking from whatever little experience I got. All right, come on. You ain't satiating her. You ain't flexible. No, just no.
I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, you can't be built like this. Jump in her comment section, tell her she blowed out, and all she got to do is click on your link. And now she like, look at you. So this is a teachable moment, I guess.
Yeah, he ain't clean though with his Crown Royal inspired outfit.
Well, it is a double standard though. So he might have a plethora of women that are fit and feminine. So now he got to show his results. Now you don't put yourself on out here like this.
Facts. What is he representing? Is that the Haitian flag? Shout out to Haiti. I think that's the Haitian flag. I do believe. All right.
Oh, yeah,
I see you, brother.
Yeah, there we go.
2 popsicle sticks. Yeah. Make that make sense. Before we start body shaming, sis, how about we get in the field and lose that old pot belly because you look like you're full of yeast and sugar. Y'all need to go and build something or fix something. Go change the oil in your car. Go play football with your son. How about you go sign up to go to war? Really in that war. What are you doing right here commenting on a post about me and women's business? And
This is new, fellas. Pay attention. This is new hoodoo. We've heard this before. These women, they like, when the last time y'all went to war? Y'all ain't signing up for the army no more. Y'all don't fight no more. These are sign language that they are using. But at the same time, when T-Money going to Venezuela, they're like, why you do that? You just said go to war. Pick a struggle. Which one is it? Y'all, wow.
Go carry your ass off to war is diabolical. My goodness. Go on to, infamous deletion. Just go to war. That's what don't. Y'all hate men. Y'all realize that pure misandry. Like y'all telling us to go off and get deleted. It's supposed to be the worst news a woman gets. Your man is going off to fight for this country. While we here, shout out and God bless the military, man. My goodness. Stop. This is not funny. Hey, here we go, though. This is the internet. Can't be hypocrites, can't be sensitive. You come up on the internet, you are in the Coliseum. We are at war. We up here fight for our life every day.
Here you are commenting about me and my good old body. That doesn't seem strange to you? Next on the list. I find it crazy that some of you women are invalidating and being so negative about my experience. Because you haven't experienced something, it doesn't mean that I haven't. And I love that y'all are getting whatever you're gonna have in HOA. But some of y'all who have said these things, I've gone to your profiles and I don't think we're attracting or looking to attract the same kind of people. How Ashley say, some of y'all look like the around the way girl, like you'll be fine with a 2-piece and a blunt. That's not what it's giving over here. Next.
Listen, some of this sign language, like you say, woman throwing, when last time you've been to war or something? Ask her when the last time she cooked a full course meal from absolute scratch. All right. When the last time you went to the gym every day and woke up at 5 a.m. every day? These are the extremes. Like, are you living like that?
When's the last time you denied yourself the pleasures of shoving something savory, sweet, and salty down your throttle? When's the last time you did that? I'm tired of y'all. Stop. You too big to be so sassy. Big and sassy. It's a commercial. These two little white women said, let's just sit around getting big and sassy. Y'all did it. Y'all didn't have to announce it. You're big. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. You too big for all this sass. If you sitting there and you fit, feminine, you know what I'm saying? Glistening, shout out to the lovely Stephanie Dean. Then maybe we got to listen to, I keep saying that. Let a sister come up here that desirable men deem desirable. Let her come up here talking like this, and then maybe we will have to at least consider it. But as long as y'all keep coming up here angry and blowed out, falling on deaf ears.
Someone, a man, a grown-ass man, again in women's business, called me a victim of colorism. He said it in a very sarcastic way, but I find that comment to be funny because you're low-key validating me and my experience. So thanks. Can you admit that society as a whole is a little colorist? I want this embedded in your brains. A man ain't hard to get. A woman ain't hard to get. I can answer a DM today and be out to dinner by tomorrow. Filming another Get Ready with me for y'all to come in and consume. I can be out within the next 24 to 48 hours on a date if I choose to. I just want something different. Some of y'all are doing a lot of commenting without adding value. You want to train me? Are you a personal trainer? Can you offer some tips about how you lost weight? Give me some meal ideas, some meal prep ideas.
I got you.
You a big man talking about me? You don't even go to the doctor to get a checkup. You probably don't even know your health status. Yet here you are talking about me on Ashley Dalton's video. Beautiful women are not calling me names. But if you're going to talk about me, you might as well follow.
Yeah, listen. At the end of the day, she said one thing she knows, she can get some meat.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
She said, today, I can go and get a date today. I can get these cheeks clapped tonight. Okay. Like what is that proving?
You're a woman. It comes with the territory. It's baked in the cake. You have a life portal between your thighs. Whoop-de freaking do you can get a man that wants to enter it. But do he want to stick around after that post-glaze clarity? It's not just a talking point. That's for real. Shoot, after, even in marriages, relationships, if y'all on the out, shout to Peach McIntyre last show. After Woods to lay that wood and got that nizzut, now he don't even want to look at her. The most up for shout out to post-glaze clarity.
And as y'all can see, she out there in them streets. Not a bad looking woman, but some of these places, yeah. Bad looking woman for who? A average working guy. Y'all know what we call him over here. Where you at, Mr. 40? Put some respect on him.
Yeah. Come on. It's too late, I think. I prophesied it. I said Mr. 40 hour stock was going to go up. He's going to become more desirable. But I think it may be too late. Shout out to the passport bros. Trigger alert.
So, yeah. I mean, maybe not for older cat. I don't think it's too late. She's 33 years old. It appears she ain't got no kids. She need an older Mr. 40, 50 plus. If you really want some, he out there 50 plus. He working at some water authority or something. All right, UPS, he doing something. All right. And he own his house, got a couple cars, he doing his thing. Yeah, you ain't got no kids.
What are y'all doing? If it ain't getting the results, nobody gives a rat's patootie. You want to know when this looks sexy? When you got some abs coming through your skin. You know what I mean? Like,
Man, let's Nug in the back.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yeah, Nug, listen.
And she getting that. She done let us know, but that ain't satiate her. That's why she went up on Ash asking for advice. And back to Ash, she don't know how to dress. Mr. X pulled up that picture. She on that red dress and some red shoes. Same deal, a pointy toe shoe with a bodycon dress, and the dress and the shoes are two different reds, but they too close together. Like, that's wicked. Where I would never forget. My mom would sit there and she would be seeing, she checking different lighting, make sure the reds match up. Yeah, man. That's if you're gonna indulge in that world, you gotta live by the rules. You can't be making up your own daggone rules, Miss Cross Colors.
That's it. And shout out to who this Ali come through, been a member 4 months, says, look at that.
Appreciate you, Ali.
And shout out to B Wyatt, says, does she think that this will help her get a man she wants? Most high value men don't want women who are heavy on social media like that.
Yeah, not like this for sure. I don't know what she thinks. She clout chasing, I think, B Wyatt.
And Tony Davis, been a member 16 months, says little Angie Davis is on fire. My sunshine won't come.
My sunshine. That's my song.
And Mr. Incredible says all these people she can get, but no one she wants. Stranger Things.
That don't count. Again, shout out to the Godfather. Guys hitting on you that you don't like, they don't count because you don't want them.
Man. And Jada Gray says she's so masculine, she'll eat your man.
Oh.
And Uncle Tall come through. Says, Mr. Walker, are those mini coconuts around your neck that fell off a mini palm tree off the top?
Don't be hating on me. Shout out to my tiger eye bees. You know you want one. Might make you one someday.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Come back with 25 in the cash app. He says, good evening, gentlemen. SBC, we up.
I ain't gonna say that after you want to insult me. I appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Divine says, not closing deals stems from lack of urgency. He says, unaddressed objections, poor qualifications, and focusing too much on yourself instead of the buyer's needs.
Shout out to the Book of Divine. There's another page right there. There you go. Not worried about the buyer's needs. I ain't even losing weight for no man. So be it.
So for that, he definitely Glaze approve.
EV, here she go.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
It is now time for another installment of Heartbreak Theater, brought to you by Word of the Day. Word of the day, impervious, means unable to pass through, unable to be affected by. Let's see how we can apply this word to Jihanda's life. One fateful day, while old Jihanda was out on his routine knock-knee stroll, he happened to stumble upon an armed robbery. Having absolutely nothing to lose, he sprang into action. Jihanda threw all caution to the wind and rushed the armed assailant. The robber, not wanting to end his life, took aim at his knees. This proved to be a terrible mistake, as G Honda's knock knees were impervious to bullets, extreme heat, and radiation. Oh, get my knees. The bullets bounced off his virtually indestructible knees, resulting in G Honda spearing the gunman to the ground. Everyone cheered and praised him for his bravery. It appeared that a new unlikely hero had emerged. Hashtag knock knee vigilante of justice. Where are we going here? Shout out to G Honda. G Honda found out he got a superpower. It sounds like the rabbits got the gun. Stay tuned.
Yes, and EV, he says Glaze Galaxy rejects bad built bonquishas.
Absolutely, you do not have the luxury of rejecting. You take what we give you.
And here we go. We got something for you here. We got Claudia Jordan. She back up here. She been, going viral for about a week now, and now she's responded to all the viral clips.
This the horned up Nana. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. What you got?
And shout out to Mr. Incredible. Says, good night, y'all. Gotta be up early. Catch the rest of the replay. Shout out to Replay Game. You muted. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
My bad. Appreciate you, Mr. Incredible. Shout out to Replay Game. Get some rest, man.
Here we go. Also, shout out to O'Shea. Fair use.
Yeah, what you get? You should have picked me when you was younger, and you were hot. Now you're not hot anymore. I'm like,
about a week and a half ago, Claudia Jordan went on to the Shade Room to have an interview. Now, before I get into more detail about that, Claudia Jordan was a part of Fox Soul, who criticized Kevin Samuels heavily when he passed away, alongside Vivica A. Fox. So Claudia Jordan will be forever known as the Kevin Samuels hater. Woo! So because she created this situation for herself, whenever she's down bad or struggling, people want to know about it. Not because people care about Claudia Jordan, because there's nothing really to care about.
Got him!
But because of the connection to her negative Kevin Samuels commentary when he passed, this is why people monitor what she says. And when she went on to the Shade Room, she said this.
in our youth, and I would like people to know this when they're younger, we think, oh, there's always going to be an endless supply.
Mm-hmm.
I can wait till tomorrow. Don't put off your happiness waiting. If you find that good person, like a lot of times we wait, well, it's not the right time. It's not going to be like the right time. I would say go for it more. I wish I would have told someone told me just go for it. I probably have overlooked a good candidate before, like maybe,
why is that though?
Me thinking the timing thing, maybe prioritizing career. I definitely was always like work. I never thought I had enough cushion built up to like relax and take my foot off the gas and start a family.
Claudia Jordan has.
So that was her. We done covered this a couple times. That was her a week ago. But ever since, like you said, everybody been coming for her, and she is now retracting a little bit.
Welcome to the Coliseum. You can't retract anything. All right. You either perish or you delete everything moving. So good luck. Ain't no retracting. You stand on what you say. You ain't got no choice. Welcome to the Coliseum.
Some regrets about trying to find a man, especially being a woman that's close to 50 years old. And so now she's educating people to look, not be like me, right? Don't make the same mistakes that I made. And to be honest, let's give her a round of applause. But of course, with Claudia Jordan's admission, she didn't think that she would get so many videos made about her. In the case of the video that I made, Kevin Samuels hater hits the wall and this happens, it got 67,000 views. If you look at Claudia Jordan uses Kevin Samuels talking points, that was Chantel Simone. She got 6.9 thousand views. And of course, there were just many people making videos about her because of that connection to Kevin Samuels. And Claudia Jordan decided to address, AKA the haters, who were talking down on her.
I say something nice in the interview, right? Like, I don't know if y'all saw the Shade Room interview. It was great. We just talked about dating after 40, which I'm over 50, right? But that was the series, so. And I just gave some real, talk about what would you tell your younger self? I'm like, that you won't always have so much time. If you want to have kids and get married. I never was really dying to have kids. I did want to get married at some points in my life. And I did for a very short amount of time. I also had someone propose me with beautiful ring, right person. Right ring, wrong person. And, I've been asked a few times, whatever. It just gotta feel right. Like, things gotta, just asking ain't enough. Like, things gotta be right in alignment.
So she's talking about the interview.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. You a liar.
That's a lie. That's one of the biggest crocs of ish in the world. These engagement queens. Well, I've been engaged. I've had a ring. Right ring, wrong guy. Right time, wrong ring. Small meats, good guy. A lot of money, cheater. It's always something.
They love recalling these failed relationships like it's some badge of honor. I was proposed to, again, shout out to Kevin Samuels. He lives on. They act like somebody proposing to them equals at least half of a marriage. No, a quarter of a marriage at least. You get 4 proposals, no marriage. 4 proposals equals a daggone marriage, I guess, since we keep it a daggone score. Just stop. And that's y'all problem. Y'all want to get married. Y'all realize that? They always say, I want to get married. I want to get married. Shout out to the party, the celebration that is the marriage. That's what they want. They want this party. They want to sit at the front of the damn room. I'm so triggered with 300 people in attendance, cheering them on and giving them adulations. They want to just be loved on, I guess. But they never say, I want to be a wife. I want to be a mother. I want to prove myself to be a pillar in my community. Somebody that my family can look back on for inspiration. They never say that. They just want the party.
That's it. And shout out to Evie. Says Glazed Galaxy accepts Claudia Jordan.
You will take what we give you, Evie.
Shout out to Claudia. Not bad looking sister. We'll pull her IG up real quick. She 50, she like 53 years old. So for a woman her age, she out there getting cheeks clapped.
And for sure. And to see Miss X, that's where it gets hazy. Look at this sister. We ain't no hypocrites. We ain't no woman haters. We love our sisters.
Oh, hold on. Shout out to Unc. She's handsome. Got a strong manly draw line.
Yes. Shout out to Unc. You know what? Unc he gonna always keep us level-headed. He ain't never gonna let us fly. You get her, Unc. Respect. But listen, Mr. 7-figure CEO walk out of his office and she dressed like any of this. The dress, he ain't gonna turn his nose up to a night in the sack with her. That's a great success. Yes, hunching success. A good friend. He gonna call her Chicago. You beat it, Mr. X. Not bad looking. 50 for 50. 50 years. That's good. 50 years.
Oh, yeah, 53. Hey, on the other side of 50.
Oh, she says she 50. Listen here, man.
52. She either 52 or 53. It ain't just 50. She over 50.
Yeah. Huh? I don't know. I ain't gonna say, I don't know. 50 year, I don't know. I just don't know. Not bad looking, but for what? It don't matter. I tell you what, this is just because somebody might look good don't mean they know how to hunch. I try not to take it there, but I'm gonna tell it what it is because y'all would be surprised. 52. Yeah, they could have a good shape. But yeah, starfish, shout to Kevin Samuels.
So yeah. And she out there, she got like sponsors. A lot of these women got Brass and Chads. They do some things behind closed doors that never come to light.
Ain't no man ever in the photo. He taking the picture. And he respects the game. He ain't like, show me. No, he don't want to be seen. He respects the game.
Yeah. This is her. Like I said, she done been one of Bob's baddies. He done been like, stuff like that, I guess.
It's just the Bob Barker when Bob's beauties, Bob's baddies. Yeah, Bob perverted himself allegedly. He was up there touching them, man. Y'all seen them videos. He kissing on them. Come here, baby. Whenever they closed up shop and the show shut down, you don't think, no, they definitely all went to a bar. They talked, they socialized, and Bob was throwing out, most likely folks was throwing out propositions. Who knows? We don't. We just guessing.
And shout out to TJ through the fire. He says, I wonder if Claudia has stopped smoking cigarettes. That's not a sultry voice. That's 25 years of smoking damage her vocals.
Ooh, that could be that's a big deal breaker. Smoke.
And Evie says, retract Glaze except, he says, looks like trans. Man.
Keep telling you, if we send a transmission up there, that's what it is.
Yeah. And Birdman, been a member 13 months, says Claudia nickname is Scratchy Cat.
See what I'm saying?
Or who was that?
G.
Tasha K. Shout out to Tasha K.
I'm saying G. There you go. Yeah, see, Scratchy Cat, Starfish, you know what I'm saying?
And shout out to Hex, been a member 22 months, says a man is in the picture, but he's out the picture.
Noted. Gotcha.
And Uncle Tall says, Glaze Galaxy, you will take what we give you. I'm sorry, that's the funny-ish.
And it's the tooth, Unc.
So this is her. We're gonna get back to this video. She out, as y'all can see, she out on the town. She always out hanging around younger thing like women on the town doing their thing.
Y'all ever walk past a table of women like that and they all get quiet? They act like it's so awkward. Y'all aunties out here long in the tooth, y'all socially awkward as heck. For real. Even my mama and them, they was raging hyenas, elites, but they knew how to say, you know, how you doing, young man?
So there y'all go. Shout out to CDT Beats gifting a membership.
Who made them beats? Shout out to CD Beats. How you doing, brother?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother. Claudia, here we go.
And, you know, the fact that she got married before, she's had opportunities to get married again, but it was never the right time, right? And she's even talked about her marriage. Nice wedding, right situation, the wrong person. Of course, it's going to be the wrong person. So then she goes into greater detail about the criticism that she received.
I said some great things on there, but they take one sentence, right? And all these bitter ass men made all these think pieces like, yeah, Kevin Samuels was right, and you should have settled down when you were younger, and now you hit the wall, and like they took that part of the message, which wasn't even what I was saying. I was basically telling younger women and men, actually, because men fumble great women all the time too, thinking they have time, right? They didn't say anything else about all the great things I said. They wanted to make it like a, yeah, you bitch, you should have picked me when you was younger, and you were hot, now you're not hot anymore. I'm like,
woo! Here's what Claudia Jordan is trying to paint the picture as. She's saying that all these black men who are coming at her negatively are just upset because, you know, she didn't choose them, and now she has hit the wall and, you know, calling her all kind of names and things like that. Well, let me just say that might be true for certain people. I'm not sure where she saw that at. It was people roasting her in the comments, but I don't understand why Claudia Jordan believes that people are like making fun of her because she didn't give us a chance.
Stop the cap.
Claudia, no, honey. I mean, you're a very beautiful lady. Don't get me wrong. You're still super fine now. Stop this.
And y'all got to stop doing that, you older women. Like, only reason y'all hating on me is because y'all want to be with me, or I turned y'all down back in the day. No, y'all women are 50 and 60 years old out here on the dating market, acting like y'all hot-ish. Y'all need to go sit it down. You told the truth. You spoiled your younger years. That was the facts. And I mean, regardless of all the sign language, it's over.
There you go. And now she want to sit here and create a new sign language. See, now see what I'm saying? This is why I call it sick hoodoo. We are at the point of I told you so, Hyena. And she's like, no, don't y'all do that. She's like, no, y'all in my comments talk about Kev was right. He was. But now she want to try to attack the more sympathetic brothers. Oh, you know, some of y'all, because you know what? It's unfortunate for us men, but there is, I hope, a very small group of dudes that are in there with those comments. Hey, you one date a guy like me, now you foobar. They are trying to get their rocks off, and that's fine if you qualify. But like the one sister did, they're gonna look up your profile, and observe you, and then they're gonna rip out their claws. But yeah, sister, no, we told you so. We ain't letting this fly. Kev was right.
And shout out Jada Gray says Claudia's ass flatter than Crepe Suzette's.
Crepe cheeks.
And EV says Glazed Galaxy ain't stunned Mr. Walker and Claudia Jordan.
I'm gonna send G Honda up there. Keep it up.
I mean, planetoshare@gmail.com if you wanna, I'm just kidding. I don't want to get hit with a Tyler Perry lawsuit. Woo! But Claudia, it's not that people are upset that you didn't choose them. No, we don't care, and that's an easy thing to say when you don't want to talk about the truth. Claudia, nobody is really trying to check for you or upset about, what you got going on, boo. The reality is that you were still not accountable for why you couldn't find the man that you wanted. And when black men heard you make up a BS excuse, this is why black men came after you.
I will say specifically with black women especially, I feel like we don't really have the luxury to think that we can kind of take time off like that, and I specifically say black women because like we're usually the backbone of everything, not even just with our families, but with our friend circles. Like it's always something for us to do. We're always taking care of somebody else.
Now, Claudia Jordan makes an excuse that is unacceptable. One of the reasons why she never, quote unquote, settled down is because, well, you know what? I'm so busy working and doing things for everybody else. That's the problem with black women. We are always helping somebody. We're always looking out for the world. We're always saving the community. That's the reason. Yes, that's the reason why I didn't find a man, because I just didn't care about the guy because I was so busy working, and then I was filling the void for everybody else.
In the net of it, Claudia is 52 years old. Don't know exactly what she's famous for. All right. She claims that she drives a Rolls Royce. I don't know how she got it or what she had to do to get it, but that's part of her claims. And I don't know what she do for a living, honestly.
Me either. Nevertheless, I like to find truth.
She's childless. That's what I wanted to say. I see y'all in chat. She got no kids, as far as I know. 53, 52 and childless.
No cheeks and no children. But shout out to Brother O'Shea. I try to find the truth in their wonky statements. I truly believe there's always some truth because it's their lived existence. She stated that melanated women are too busy out here trying to help everybody. Scratch that and insert doing too much. Melanated sisters out here doing too much, whatever that means. Whatever that means. Y'all doing too much and y'all ain't trying to find no man. So it's true. I've been saying that. Y'all have become too independent to a fault. And y'all forgot that. Boy, I don't know if y'all forgot. Y'all just never acknowledged that, you just can't, God just ain't going to send you a man. Uh-oh.
I see you saying she sued Bob Barker. I'm not sure how true that is, but maybe we'll look. Yeah. So he said she got her money through lawsuits. Not sure.
Oh, I'm told you Bob was wilding. I know what I saw. Bob kissing on folks. That was an easy Me Too claim. Shoot, easy.
And then, of course, it led to more silly shit like this.
I really hope that y'all listen to the video. And it's very interesting how she said, nobody told us to do this. And she's right. I don't remember growing up being told that because I'm a black woman, I have to throw on a cape and save the world. It's just kind of something that black women do. And it needs to stop.
So here's where the problem lies, Claudia. And literally, the problem is lying there while you're lying. Woo! This lady agrees with Claudia Jordan. And the reason why is because it gives them an out. The reason why we did not get the man that we want or pick the man that we wanted is because we were so busy focusing on everybody else, because black women are literally saving the world. Here is something that I want to talk about growing up in the black community. And I really am not trying to offend black women because I'm 44, right? About to be 45. I love black women. I'm from the black community. But the last thing that I saw black women doing, at least in Del Paso Heights or in any neighborhood that I've lived in both neighborhoods in the East Coast and on the West Coast, is black women sticking their neck out to save the community. That is not what I saw. All right. If anything, when you looked at programs that went on in the black community, at least at that time, situations for Little League Baseball, football programs, things that had a lot of community development. Don't get me wrong, you would have black women out there, but a lot of those infrastructural issues came from black men.
Yeah, so he hitting on the fact that they, acting like they freedom fighting. Stop that. There is a segment, but it's not anywhere close to a majority. Shout out to all our sisters out there like Ebony Dean, all our freedom fighting sisters, but stop that. Most women ain't on the front lines.
Yeah, that part. The very few, the proud. Shout out to you, sisters. I looked it up. Shout out to Google and AI. Yes, former Price Right model Claudia Jordan did include Bob Barker in a SA harassment lawsuit and won in 2004. Says this was all a part. Where we at here? This case was part of a series of lawsuits from the Price is Right models during Barker's tenure, which included Holly Heirloom Successful. Okay, so yeah, says all when he was doing the Barker's Baddies and the Barker's Beauties. She stated that some producer, not Bob, told her to stand in between two white models and make a reverse Oreo. That's, you know what? Salute to her for reporting that, because your sisters do go through some stuff at work. We're going to acknowledge that. Salute to her, but nevertheless, get out. This is dating.
And there we go. So we're sitting here like, how does she drive a Rolls Royce? Well, she more than likely, like I said, sued the network, NBC or ABC, wherever it was. Yeah, she ran off with a bag.
Good for you, sister. But you know what, y'all? It's the cap in y'all rap that taints the success story. Yeah, salute to any sister that gets, some justice from experiencing SA at work, because it happens a lot. Yeah, but this is dating and use a harlot.
But the reality is the average black woman, like any other human being, is concerned about, their well-being, their kids' well-being, and all of that. It's a poor excuse for why you can't get them in, because the reality is if you're dealing with a man, a good man who has a good income, comes from a good family, that man automatically can help you more than the people that you're trying to help. And it removes the responsibility from the fact that you could not be what that man wanted, or you just ignored what that man was. And by the time you realize what kind of man he was, you could no longer obtain that man anymore, because good men and valuable men don't stay the same cost over time. This is something that black women don't want to admit, because a lot of times when they want to spin the block, and Claudia Jordan definitely tried that, what do they find out? Yesterday's price is not today's price. Woo! So when you thought you were better than that man and you had an opportunity to close him at that particular time, and you could have invested early on and grew with him, you didn't want to do that. What you chose to do is to do whatever you wanted to do, which is possibly hanging out with those friends. Those friends you said you were trying to help, but you were not. Woo! Hang around those people and get advice from those people who couldn't put $1 in your pocket, but you took the advice anyway. Woo! Those people you were trying to impress, instead of impressing that man who was actually, is putting money in your pocket and help you out, but you were trying to impress all those females who didn't care about you, and they would have took that guy from you within a blink of an eye. Woo! Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, that's the problem. And so we're tired of black women looking for every reason except for ownership of the issue.
Here we go. And it's a whole archetype, it's a whole generation of them. We be documenting them, the Vivicas, the Dr. Bryants. It go on and on. Her. I mean, these women out here lonely. I said it on that video yesterday. All right, if y'all saw that premiere, like I said, we've been saying this stuff for years, and I was just laughing. It was Ebony K and Melissa Ford up there talking, and I say the end result is they gonna have to start scissoring timbers. Years ago, and it's being prophesied.
The wicked prophecy is coming true. Wish it wasn't so, but it is. Yeah, the Ebony K, the Vivica Foxes, Gina from Martin, what's her name? She crashed out heavy. The Gina from Martin, that's the only way I know her. She started a whole rock band. Did y'all see that cringe video? The song is like, I'm Still Here. Like, it's deep, man. Like, they crashing out. Tisha, thank you, Ebony. Tisha Campbell, I'm still here. She all out of breath. She's singing off beat. The pain is coming through her face. Y'all crashing out listen here. The crash outs won't be televised, but they will be podcasted, and we here for it.
Mm. And shout out to EV says, does she even have kids?
Nope.
No. Not on Earth, at least.
Whoa.
You made a mistake. You did not look at that man as an equal. You thought that man was not on your level. And you're right, because ultimately, after 5 years or 10 years, that man may even be past your level. And he grew, and then you didn't. Now you understand that yesterday's price is not today's price. So you got to go around and make an excuse to make yourself feel better. Such as, well, you know what? I was helping people. And the reality is, this is why women like Claudia Jordan get heavily criticized, because she is good looking, even till this day. She had a lot of opportunity. She grew up in the industry. She was like Miss Rhode Island beauty pageant queen and all these things. Like, absolutely, there is no reason why Claudia Jordan should have been married. And she was married for like, I don't know, 45 seconds. Woo!
So look at a young Claudia. She was Miss Rhode Island. Basically a harlot. Like, white men discovered her. They put her in pageants and put her on TV, Bob Baddies. They let her, she was discovered by white men and they propped her up. You know, and they like, look, this light-skinned sister with the, whatever.
Yeah, listen here. Shout out to y'all mixed sisters, man. Yeah, I get it. I understand y'all plight. Nevertheless, when you can tiptoe the line and play both sides, very delicate game. It comes at a cost to your spirit and soul, if you ask me. Pick a side, god dang it. But folks like Claudia, if you ask my goofy opinion, she went on where side she wanted to be on. Shout out to Bob. Bob, they should have changed from Bob's beauties to Bob's biatches.
And there we go. And I see y'all saying, how long ago was this? Like I said, Miss Rhode Island, she probably was younger than 25. So this was at least over 30 years ago. This was back in the 90s. This probably was about 94. 94. Think about that. 1994, the miles. Think of the mileage. Look at the odometer.
Listen, y'all know what it is. When she was in her prime, if you want driving the best luxury vehicle, working on Wall Street or some exec, she wouldn't even spit on you to put the fire off you. Y'all know that. I believe in karma. I think God is just. When you swindle, your value, I believe this is what you get. Unfortunate.
Woo! And that actually happened. However, she had every opportunity to get the man that she want. There's no reason why she shouldn't have gotten it. You just thought that you would continue on forever with unlimited options. You thought that somebody would wait for you. You thought you were more special than you were. You misplaced your leverage and you just didn't really own it all the way. You kind of owned it because you thought that work was going to be the thing. And you thought that somebody would just put up with the fact that you wanted to work and not give that man any attention. And so that's the issue. That's the problem. This is a problem with many black women when they come to the realization that a man that is worth something is not just going to sit by and just be a number two thing. Just like your career is a number one, you're going to have to make that sacrifice for a good man to give him the things that he needs. And that's another thing that relationships are about: sacrifice. It's not only about what you want somebody to do for you, it's what you can do for the other person. And to blame the idea that you have so much to give everybody else, your friends, being there for everybody else instead of being there for the man that wants to support you, is completely ludicrous. Why can't you just tell the truth? Nobody's jealous of you. Nobody's mad at you. Nobody's upset about the fact that you didn't choose us. And then now you're old and you hit the wall. That is completely besides the.
And that's her thing. She said, black men, y'all mad because I didn't choose y'all. All you Kevin Samuels fans and all you people. Y'all mad because I didn't choose a brother? No, you are 52 and lonely. We don't care. All right. So at this point, you could think whatever you want, but
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
I love that brother, man. You wild as heck. Listen here. Just fellas, if you ask me, I wouldn't even be worried about if I was out here still dating, out here in this wicked date market. please don't worry about any sister that got this attitude towards you. Like, put forth no energy because you can't change her mind. These women, and that's the beauty of it, if you ask me, when it comes to dating. Like, it's not like, oh, you don't have to go on a date, see and experience hyena ways, and go home and wonder whether or not you should give it a go. Absolutely not. This is the golden rule. If she does not like you, abort the mission, especially today. Maybe in the past, if your woman didn't like you, you know, she couldn't just go stay at her auntie's house, i.e. get some meat without you knowing. It wasn't like that. Life wasn't so fast. Meat wasn't so accessible. But today, this is why. If she don't like you, she's going to stray. I promise you. She got to like you.
Now, the problem is you didn't care and you paid the price. And that's why still you're out here down bad. But it gets worse.
Like, younger men really be wanting the girls in their 40s and 50s real bad. And it'd be me that'd be like, oh, you're a little young. I don't know that. But I'm gonna start saying, it. You over 35 and I'm feeling you? Come on, boy.
So all of a sudden, Claudia Jordan is doing the Tracy Ellis Ross. She's doing the Lala Anthony thing. Well, you know what? I'm thinking about possibly dating these younger guys. Like, you're just admitting that you've made a mistake all your life, because now.
And that's it.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Rest in peace to the Godfather. That's when you know you have officially hit the wall. Keep it going. Who else said it? Dr. Bryant said it. She said she like dating younger men in their 20s. That's how she gonna have a baby. It got to be from a younger guy. Look, she 52. And they like, look, if you 30, hell, come on, my boy. Come on, my boy. Come get some cheeks, my boy. It's over. They desperate. This is it.
The prophecies. I'm waiting for somebody to prove us, the manosphere, Kevin Samuels wrong. We shall wait, but we ain't gonna hold our breath. They revert to the YNs, the young brothers, 30 years of age. You 52. Y'all sisters quick to say a PDF. You know what I'm saying? For the age gap, wild as heck. But here we are. It's wicked. You know, I forgot about the Tracy Ellis Ross crash out. Y'all be thirst trapping in the weirdest of ways. I forgot Tracy Ellis Ross was up here cleaning her drawers online. Just unhinged. Sitting here, you 50-something years old. How old she is? She look 50. And you, and you sit here and you showing the world your delicates, your underwears. For why?
And like you said, at this point, the prophecies are being fulfilled. Ladies, understand there's no problem. I want y'all to understand, ain't no shame. We just want y'all to accept reality and quit with all the sign language. There ain't nothing wrong with y'all in y'all 50s getting y'all cheeks clapped by a 25, 30-year-old man. Y'all become practice and sugar mamas. You should be paying that man for his services. All right? No problem. Just accept y'all roles.
There you go. Listen here, life be life, and we grew up in the hood. We know, things happen wild. If my son became a grown man, some 30, he wasn't married yet, and he said, yeah, hey, Pop, got me this 50-some-year-old cougar, yeah, bust her down. Like, make sure she paying appropriately, and yeah, don't let it get weird. If it get a little bit weird, cut it off. Call me, I'll tell her stand down. That's my peer. That's wild.
That part. And Jada Grace says, Tasha, still here, steer clear, warm beer, Lakers in 5.
Lakers in 5.
And shout out to Hex. He says, memories last. As a member of the replay game, we need the SBC meetup. My son will be 1 in February, but I'm always grinding for his little self.
There you go. Shout out. Happy early birthday to your son. My birthday in February too. All right. Shout out to you. You know what? Shout out to everybody in Pittsburgh, man. We gonna get a meetup. Stand by. It's in the works.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
As far as Claudia, she about to meet up in Glaze Galaxy.
EV, you're welcome.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh, Lord, see this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, listen here. That's what I'm talking about. Savoring your phone is JG Wentworth. I want my money today. Yeah, listen here. I come from a group of men. Yeah, listen here. Put some money in my hand. Yeah, this meat ain't free.
That part. And here's the thing. You got women out here like Claudia Jordan. They can't find men. So they're dating younger men because the men their age don't want them. These 50-year-old men don't want 50-year-old woman. Shout out to Uncle Shannon. All right. We done got word Uncle Shannon is a passport bro.
Not surprised. About time you figured it out, brother. What you got, Shannon?
It says Shannon Sharp jokes about DR trip to treat himself. Says he wanted something light skinned with long hair.
Unc up here getting his fetishes off. I ain't mad at him. You know, it is what it is. Men, it's my understanding men are born with two dogs inside of them. Some of us got that dog in us. Rage and lust. Two dogs you got to learn to control. It is what it is for us ambitious men. Unc, like, I got the bag. I didn't get to live these experiences in college. He said, yeah, he going over to the DR. His money go a long way. He got senoritas everywhere.
And what did the woman say on Ashley Dalton earlier, the chocolate sister? She said the men, you know, I guess in dower, she prefers the racial ambiguous, the light skin, long hair, and she wasn't a thing. So she wanted Uncle Shannon, but he going to the DR.
You ain't got what he want. He like what he like. Unc out here, man. Y'all, Uncle Island. Be safe, brother. He kind of making us look bad. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like, ain't the best look. You always paying for Kuda Kata, brother.
I think about going to the Dominican and treat myself. What kind of car they got over there?
They drive mopeds.
Oh, what they got? They got something with like long hair and light skin.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, that's the DR. Like you talk about Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What they do out there?
Oh Lord.
Man, if it don't, when I travel for soccer reasons only. So if it ain't got nothing to do with soccer,
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, y'all know Ocho try to be as private as he can, but he always in some mess. Yeah, I only travel for, soccer and sports. I be focused. Stop the cap. But nonetheless, he talk about going to the DR to unwind. This is a single man. Like I said, be careful. Somebody like you shouldn't be up here joking like this too soon. I mean, that wound is still fresh. You done peeled that scab off prematurely. Let that heal. But I guess you're getting old. Unc can't be up here 70 acting like this. So hell, he got to get it out now.
I was really introduced to Brother Shannon Sharp. Shout out to Mr. X. Shannon Sharp, his workout regimen, his diet, the overnight oats. Like, I respected his workout and diet discipline. And I didn't know much about him. Then I started to, hear more and more. And it's so disappointing whenever, OGs like this, folks that should be mentors and folks we can look up to, fall from grace. It sucks. It really does. It's like, God dang, like, in my goofy eyes, you got too much going on to be so goofy. You should be cool as heck. You should be able to talk the draws off of them instead of ripping the hip like crazy. He over there in the DR making it rain. Know that, because he a freak monster. Y'all heard what he was doing to that little white girl? Man, wild stuff. Like Cat Will said, you too big. Like, the optics is wild. But shout out to Unc. Men got to get these experiences out their system. I truly believe, you got to You got to experience some things, and he experiencing them for the right price.
That's the DR. Like you talk about Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What they do out there?
Oh, Lord.
Man, if it don't, when I travel for soccer reasons only. So if it ain't got nothing to do with soccer,
I'm gonna sock something.
Too soon.
That what you talking about? Okay. Well, okay. I'm cool now. I'm cool now.
Oh, DR. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's where I'm going.
I done heard the story. Yeah. Okay, I'm with you. Well, you had me confused. I'm like, DR, you don't even like baseball like that. That's the first thing that popped in my head. Okay, all right, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Please make sure you hit.
And there we go. So he gonna be over there. Look at him. He about to be over there eating cuda, all that. And the thing is, they got like private villas and different stuff that regular folks really probably ain't privy to. Like I said, he ain't like the dude that just got arrested. He ain't gonna be over there just running around with a backpack on. He gonna be somewhere on a resort exclusive. The women gonna be brought in, and it's gonna be a whole private type thing. So, but nonetheless, be careful.
Yeah, Cuda concierge service. Shout out to the movie Rush Hour. They're gonna just bring out a buffet of Cuda and say, pick some. Not one, pick some. Yeah, however many you want. What they say, we got the Cuda for the money, long as you got the money for the Cuda. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. I can understand, ain't never been part of my existence, but I can understand how rich, affluent men, don't mind saying, I ain't got time to be chasing women, just send one to my room. But you got to balance that out. Men are, our ego, our pride, our gravitas is an accumulation of our accomplishments. It is a heck of an accomplishment to know that you can woo the panties off of a woman. It is an accomplishment. That's the thrill of the chase. But you ain't even doing that. You forfeit that. Like, it's the chase, man. Yeah, they all wicked.
Man. And shout out to Brother Hex. Says they all got the same haircut, including Sister Tasha. Shout out to Tasha K. You out of pocket. So, nonetheless, here we are. As far as Unc, shout out to Sister Raquel in the house. All right. Unc going up the Glazed Galaxy with Evie Ray.
Yeah. Hi, Evie. Move over. Unc in town now.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I see you, man. Evolve said money, long, unlimited women. I get it, and that could be true. But man, that's got to work on your conscience. Like, you sit here and you know what I mean? Like, you done engaged, in the embrace, of hunching, and y'all get done and she's like, all right, on to my next appointment. Like, was that really, like, what was that? Hunching is more than just, thrusting pee in the vagina. Like, it is a energy transfer. What energy are you getting from a paid harlot? There you go. That's wicked.
None at all. And speaking of paid harlots, we getting into the struggle mom. We got a struggle mom montage tonight. We're going to start with Sister Bree. We know Bree is a mama 4. All right, single mama 4, 30 years old.
Don't move the sunflower. You want your Cludicata to be out. Y'all get on my nerves.
Yeah, Facebook, it's going to get demonetized. So they they need their coins. So
this is amazing. It ain't because she got pride for herself, because she want the money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Spend the morning with me as a family of 5, 4 kids, 1 mom. When kids got school, I got work. Let's get it done. I'm not gonna lie, this weather guy is so cold that it's hard to get out of bed in the morning. 30 degrees outside, excuse me. All the kids woke up today. It was like, I don't want to go to school.
You can't show Kuda Kata, but you can show them yeeks.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Them yeeks. And y'all see the question in the chat. We're gonna start off here. Would you play stepdaddy?
Huh? Even if it's just for a season, a quarter of the year. We ain't talking, huh? Hey, cheeks is cheeks. Yeah, I got a confession. When I was in college, I made a Facebook page called I Seen the Cheeks. It was a big deal, you know, and this when Facebook first came out, and we would post pictures of, you know, cheeks and stuff. I seen the cheeks. There's some cheeks that would have made the cut. Is my point. All right, that's my confession though. You got some cheeks, but at what cost, man?
This weather guy is so cold that it's hard to get out of bed in the morning. 30 degrees outside, excuse me. All the kids woke up today. It was like, I don't want to go to school. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna let them stay home today, but then I realized we only have 3 weeks of school this month, and then they're gonna be out for 2 weeks for Christmas break, and I was like, let's just get these 3 weeks knocked out. But I'm not gonna lie, I really don't think I'm going to work today. Y'all know yesterday was hair day in this house. I only got 2
straight yeeks. And y'all remember the guy, I see y'all saying y'all can fix her. There was a man in here like a couple months ago. We documented it. Young brother. He tried to save her. He was in here. He bought her a couch. They was going on dates. He was spending bread. And then he's like, I can't do this no more, man. 4 of them.
I know dudes that maxed out credit cards, bought living room sets, talking about living room sets, beds, and Hot Wheels cars for the kids. What you talking about? Yeeks got some power to them, you know, because I don't know, it's a Y chromosome, but, you know, men just reverberations. You know, it's just the reverberations they do something to get you hypnotized.
So here we go. Right now, would you play stepdaddy? 21% says yes.
Some truth there, y'all wicked. 41%. It may be true, but it's a wicked truth, and I don't appreciate
21. So now we at 20, down to 20%.
Y'all trying to fix it. Miss Raquel, I voted no. You can't vote. You and everybody, y'all can't vote. Y'all women, huh? Stop.
in this house. I only got 2 of the girls' hair done, and by the time I got to my 3rd daughter, I was like, you know what, we just gonna do it tomorrow because I'm already at my limit. Any braiders in the DMV that want to do some hair, girl, let me know because I want to get it braided just to give myself a little breaky break. Y'all know I said I wasn't getting anything for Christmas this year. I may have lied, y'all. I really want to do the girls a makeup room because they've been into makeup and skincare so bad lately. Growing up a tomboy, I wasn't really into makeup. I wasn't allowed to do anything like that, and then when I got into my 20s, I finally started experimenting with makeup. It's been a long road, but I feel like I got it down packed just a little bit now, and I want my kids to go ahead and start experimenting more, really find their style and express themselves. So I'm gonna set up some sort of makeup area for that, so stay tuned for that, but it's a secret, so shh. And then my son is into his video game, so give me some ideas for that. Anyways, all right, bye. I said we getting dressed all 2026. We gonna stay ready so we don't have to get ready. Today I have a little bit of errands to run.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeeks. All right. She always coming onto the screen, hypersexual, is pouring through that's why they got so many kids. When they up in them sheets, they gonna pour it on you, whisper it in your ear. Don't pull out. All right, shoot the club up. All right, y'all just laying there.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, every time.
This is that trauma hunching. Trying to hunch the pain away, my baby. Powerful kudakata niggatry. Powerful. I tell you what else is powerful. This is the comes across a little delayed. I'll tell you that. So let's go ahead and acknowledge that as well. This is one of God's special babies, if you ask me. Look at her eyes. You know what I mean? Close together, all wild. It is what it is. I'm not trying to, it is what it is. What is the last grade she completed? Question.
I am going to step out the house for a little bit. Shout out to me, shout out to that. I'm still learning how to dress. I found my style. And I got a a little outfit that I think would look cute. Let's go ahead and put something on. For pants, I went with this lace brown pants. They're so freaking cute. I got them from Fashion Nova. I love how the lace up goes all the way down to my ankle and all the way up to my hip. It is so freaking cute, y'all. To keep the lace vibe, I did a corset. This brown one is so freaking cute. I got it from Shein. Moving on to jewelry, I'm not gonna lie, all my jewelry is from Shein. I got this cute little necklace. I just wanted something calm and basic. I really love these mini hoops. They're so freaking cute. I love a good big hoop, but today we're gonna keep it calm and simple. Typically, these are the two fingers that I use when I.
And here's the thing we know about this woman. If my history serves me correct, she ain't bad looking. She was married at like 18, 19, according to her story. All right. She said she got married young. She had a bunch of kids, got divorced. They had another kid. And then now she back out here with these kids. But I think that's her story. She got married at like 19, I believe.
Yeah, that is right. Taking her word for it. Well, time has shown that you blew it. Yeah, what you chose, I gotta say, is 100% worse than what your alternate reality would have been if you stayed with your husband. She had a husband. You know what? Say what y'all want, but that is a big step. Some man said we getting married, we doing this. And shout out to y'all melanated sisters. Y'all know y'all gonna file for divorce. Unfortunate for us melanated men.
And see, Jay, yeah, I think so. She's lives in the Virginia area. You know, heavy military presence. She got married young, so more than likely.
Oh, okay. Okay. It was just military cheek clapping. He didn't want to get in trouble. Yeah, just random type cheek clapping in the military, I think, is frowned upon. Okay. Yeah, he got everything about you. He was going hoorah in that kutakata.
Put rings on. They're so freaking cute. I was gonna do bare face, but I think I want to do some makeup, so I'll be right back. I did a little bit of makeup, not too much. I forgot that I left my shoes in the car, and the purse I actually want to wear. And your girl's not going out there right now. So this is the outfit of the day. So I get to my car, y'all. Here's a little 360. She's giving cutesy, girly. I feel a lot better getting some clothes on. So shout out to me, shout out to that. Anyways, all right, bye. She look good always from down to down. With me to take the kids out on a fun day. We've been in the house most of the day, and I told the kids, let's get up, let's get dressed. We're gonna go outside, get some air. I'm gonna take them to get a sweet treat and a surprise. Nothing too crazy, so we're gonna keep it calm and casual.
I mean, look, they got like these struggle mom templates. This is it. I mean, shout out to the Peach McIntyres. These women be out here selling each other courses and like, look, get your setup. So y'all see her little setup. Yeah, I'm doing this all 2026. Gonna pop some cheeks. Start walking around, show more yeeks, and
if she don't make too much money, what she don't make in bread, she gonna make in empty gratification. I get her comments got to be booming. I done seen some of y'all brothers and some of these other sisters chats. Y'all wild. Y'all can't. Hey, you remember me? Y'all weird. Stop doing that. Don't be up in the comments talking about, do you remember me? Stop that, man. This is one guy called, I think, the man mindset. He raw, brutal, and kind of vulgar, but he be telling the truth, man. Like, y'all gotta get some edge about you. Hey, you remember me? No, she don't remember you, simp.
This is your sign to go ahead and get some clothes on. You know your girl has gained some weight, but I really want to wear these light colored jeans. They are getting too small, girl. I think this might be my last wear on them, literally. For the top, I got this cute cami. It is from Walmart, girl. I have this in black as well, but I love the white. But I am going to throw this over top. It is not the summertime. I think I'm going to button it twice. It only has 2 buttons, so we're just going to do one. I think it is so freaking cute. For shoes, we're just going to do our white Air Forces. We're going to
and here we go. The thing is, she poverty fit. This woman does not go to the gym. She does not work out. She does not live this, lifestyle. She just got good genetics, and she got 4 kids, and she mostly in poverty. So she is poverty fit. But the yeeks is yeeking. And I see y'all in the chat.
And I hate that for us. Just because of some cheese. What would Dick Gregory say, huh? The booty's where
a big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Y'all don't care. Y'all eating groceries. Y'all putting y'all tongue right there. Y'all nasty. She talking about these last time I'm gonna wear these too small, literally. Y'all, that's got to be uncomfortable. them pants be all up and through y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just y'all nasty and y'all extremely sexually active. It's just wild out here.
Man. And Black Unity says, I wouldn't play stepdaddy, but I would play Nate. Call me when you in the bind.
There you go. Everybody wanted to be the maintenance man or the money man, I guess.
So right now, we are at 16. 16% of y'all said yes, y'all would play stepdaddy.
I think that number, it is tainted because Ms. Raquel voted.
Yeah, it's tainted. So it's about 20. I think we're going to end it here in a minute, but it's hovering around 20 because we know it's tainted a little bit.
We ain't real optimistic over here. I'm gonna make it at least 25.
There
A quarter of y'all going, yeah. One out of 4 men gonna raise their hand for them yeeks. Argue with somebody else.
There we go. Yeah, that's liberal.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, girl. I have this in black as well, but I love the white. But I am gonna throw this over top. It is not the summertime. I think I'm gonna button it twice. It only has 2 buttons, so we're just gonna do one. I think it is so freaking cute. For shoes, we're just gonna do our white Air Forces. Moving on to jewelry, we have this plain gold chain. I got this from Shein. To add a little flavor, we have these cute heart earrings. I got these from Fashion Nova. It's so freaking cute. To keep up with the heart thing, we have this heart bracelet. It is so freaking cute. It does have a little bit of a diamond moment. I got this from Shein. For rings, these are the rings I'm wearing today. Just some calm. For my purse today, I'm gonna wear this one. I got it from Shein. All right, y'all, here goes my outfit of the day. A little 360. I think it's cute. Even though we're just gonna run some little errands, why not be cute doing it? Anyways, all right, bye. I'm not gonna lie, I've been wore out. I done slept on this couch 2 nights in a row. It is 10:22, family of 5, 4 kids, 1 mom. I've been trying to get used to all the kids being back home. Honestly, I've been all over the place.
Family of 5. You're a single mom of 4. We ain't about to make this sound good. A family involves a father. We ain't about to play with it. We can't remove the man from the damn family. You're a single mom of 4 kids. Baby mama of 4. But this, we can't say single family of 5. That's misleading. Huh.
See, it's because it's so accepted in our culture. Little quick story. My wife and kids, we were out this weekend and I was away from my wife. We was at some little kiddie deal and I was away from her and my wife was with the kids. Some white woman walked up to my wife and said, "Oh, you're an awesome single mom." My wife got a whole wedding ring on. And I'm like, see, this is why I say we all need to be embarrassed with this behavior. If we all ain't affected, y'all tripping, man. Yeah, I forgot that having Tushy up here with this sick hoodoo. Yeah. Sisters like this make it bad for all of us. It's been proven. I proved it this weekend.
So we're gonna do breakfast real quick. Happy 3 Kings Day, y'all. We do have to go out because the 3 Kings went to her house, so we gotta go over there see what the 3 Kings brought them, because I don't know. I'm currently on day 1 of my cycle, so y'all, if you don't know, you need this one. For breakfast today, the kids.
If y'all don't stop doing that, this is like the 5th woman in the last month. Y'all come online and y'all tell people y'all on y'all cycle. I'm on my cycle, so you know. Nobody wants to know. How have we reached this moment when y'all just tell any and everything?
I saw a video earlier of some sister. She was going through a lawsuit and she's in front of some, like, you know, Congress folks, and she's pleading her case about sewage in her house. And to make her case, she brought up the fact that her daughter just started her lady days in front of everybody and on the internet. Y'all are freaking insane with that. Have some couth. The one sister, Big Fupa sister, Brazen Fupa, she up there. Oh, I'm in here doing Uber and Lyft, and I'm starting my. Stop. Have some shame. Have some pride. My goodness.
So we gotta go over there see what the 3 Kings brought them, because I don't know. I'm currently on day 1 of my cycle, so y'all, if you don't know, you need this one. For breakfast today, the kids are gonna get a bagel. I got strawberry cream cheese and plain. 2 of the kids want 1 strawberry, 1 plain, and then the other 2 kids just want plain. My body hurts so bad, I want to go lay down now, but I'm just gonna make bagels really quick, give them some fruit, and I may put a hash brown on. I really am craving that as well. We're supposed to go with my mother-in-law to go drop off her car to get service. Y'all, I just got my car at the shop the other day for $600. And she's doing okay, but she's still not riding like she's supposed to be, y'all. I don't know what the hell is wrong.
And look at that. Yeah, where you at? In the bind. Who just said that? Shout out to Black Unity. Well, she telling y'all. A lot of this content y'all got to read between the lines. So she's sitting here like, yeah, my mama car going to the shop. She said, I just got my car out the shop, $600 something, and it's still running a little funky. And this is that. I'm in the bind. They ain't going to say it like Jada did in the movie. Women will never be that vulnerable again. But this is about as good as it gets on these little tidbits.
And here we go. Let's go a little bit deeper, regretfully. She also letting you know, if you want to come through to the rescue immediately, ain't no kudakata to give you unless you're into running red lights or yuckity. All right. So it's all tied together now. If I gotta think about it, she's like, hey, you know what time it is. And I just spent $600, so I need that back. And it's still running funky. Come through with $1,200, not expecting nothing immediately, and we can talk.
With this car, when I tell you, don't get a Dodge Journey, do not get a Dodge Journey, girl. Seriously. It is also hair day in this house, so I have to do the girls' hair because they go back to school tomorrow. I feel like this winter break was so freaking long. I'm not gonna lie. If y'all don't know, raspberry tea helps with your cycle so much, y'all. It makes me feel like 50 times better and quicker, and then it makes my cycle.
All right, too much to unpack. I'm gonna get to that in a second. What did she just say about Dodge Journey? Shout out to Ebony Dean. This is why y'all need to be up under some instruction. We did not need you to tell us that, Captain Obvious. I mean, I'm going to tell y'all, you don't need to be buying a Dodge Journey. Well, if you had a husband up under instruction, he would let you know that you wouldn't have bought that Dodge Journey. And then she's sitting here. She pouring coffee or pouring tea water out of a pot, out of a stir-fry pot.
Gavin.
Of a, where your teapot? This is a J Prince. This is a JP move, man. What you doing? Just start putting water in anything as long as it can hold water and contain heat. Catch a boil. I'm gonna use it. Hell.
Catch a boil. That could be an empty soup can. Shout out to Jay Prince. Shout out to Jay Prince. Shout out to my brother Gavin X. Gavin X is a rugged brother. I love that about him. Jay Prince, the only man I know that out rugged it. Mr. X, when they came up here, drinking out that soup can. It's documented. We got it recorded in 4K. Jay Prince up here on one of our panels, drinking. Gavin X stopped the whole show. He said, Jay Prince, are you drinking out of a soup can? God damn, go right. Catch a boil, baby. I know you drink tea. So yeah, he like, it's a technical foul. That is a saucepan. I ain't never seen that. I ain't gonna hold you. A saucepan. I guess it boiled faster, more surface area. Smart, no?
Y'all don't know, raspberry tea helps with your cycle so much, y'all. It makes me feel like 50 times better and quicker, and then it makes my cycle go away quicker. Because, girl, I don't know, TMI, typically I'm more of like a 5-day girly, but when I do this, I'm down to like 3 days. So, yeah. I just add a little bit of honey in there and just drink it like that. Not too much. I got my bagel, my tea, my heat pack. I'm back on the couch, y'all, until further notice. We can get up, get some clothes on a little bit to go with my mother-in-law. Then I also got to do their hair. I'm about to lay down while I can, and I'm going to see y'all later. Anyways.
Yeah, do that. Y'all be wanting sympathy so bad. I'm on my cycle. I got my heating pad. I'm hurting. If your husband was there, he would have compassion. You know, the kids don't understand, so they can't have compassion because they don't understand. All right. So now you're just there alone and you think the kids don't like you but you don't understand that they don't understand, but you think they're supposed to understand. So you just sitting there all lonely.
They don't care. They can't even begin to try to care about what you're going through. And you being immature yourself, you don't care to understand that they don't understand. Yeah, it's like a damn puzzle. And just got a whole bunch of Arrested Development. And look at her eyes. Am I the only person seeing this? I'm telling you, supply closet kid at freaking best. If I forget, I'm on her top. She put on that last outfit. I got to touch on it. She had on black socks with white Air Forces. This is a PSA. Especially if you're a woman, if you wear black socks with white Air Forces, I assume your feet dirty and stank. Why ain't you got on white socks with white Air Forces? I'm gonna leave it there.
That part. But at the end of the day, ain't no man looking at her Air Forces or that bonnet on her head. They're looking at yeeks, and 15% of y'all, did y'all play stepdaddy? So she definitely Glaze approved.
EV, you're welcome.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, shout out to Krabby Abby. To get Glaze Galaxy getting crowded. That's because Glaze City failed to, Bonquisha's rule. And shout out to G Honda, I guess. He was the CEO of Glaze Galaxy. Shout out to Word of the Day. I got a feeling G Honda might make his way back to Glaze City.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, do not forget to hit the like button.
Hit the like button. Take a second. Make sure you all hit the like button. Make sure you all are subscribed to the channel as we are on this journey. And make sure to support the channel by hitting the Cash App, hitting the Super Chat. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you, says AI.
So here we go. We're going over to the next struggle mom. Hit the like button.
I'm not just making up this bed, I'm holding myself together. From 2022 to 2025, I went through betrayals that still hurt when I think about them, losses I haven't fully processed, and moments that changed me forever. Some days I'm strong, some days I'm still hurting, and some days healing feels heavier than the pain itself. I'm not healed yet, I still have questions. I still have scars that ache when I'm quiet, but I'm showing up anyway. I'm learning that healing isn't about being okay all the time. It's about choosing not to give up on yourself. I'm learning to sit with my feelings instead of running away from them. My therapist has played a big part of helping me with this. And also to stop blaming myself for what I didn't know back then. My son turns 3 next week, and even on the days that I feel broken, I still show up for him.
It's another one of these struggle moms. First thing she do, come up here and put her cheeks on camera and clock T. This the woman that moved from California to New York. She was in the shelter and getting Section 8 free housing. It's been a nightmare, and she's still here in New York getting free housing, just milking it.
She was complaining, living in shelters, getting free housing, meanwhile eating at the corner of the bodegas, eating cheesecakes and New York delicacies, spending top dollar, pure ignorance. And again, I like listening to these sisters. There is some truth in what they be saying. Kind of not a lot with her. She said her therapist told her, don't blame herself for things she didn't know in the past. Correct interpretation? I'm not going to blame myself for my past ignorance. It ain't about blaming yourself. It's about holding yourself accountable so that you don't continue to make those same mistakes. But when we absolve ourselves of our accountability, we continue to make the same mistakes as she is currently doing.
I want him to grow up seeing his mother never gave up. A mother that kept going even though she's not perfect, not finished, but at least she's trying. 2026 is not our miracle year yet. It's a healing year. I'm still hurting, but I'm healing. And that's enough for now. This is our journey. My child's father sent $1 on Cash App that said, call me. No, we need more than that. What people don't talk about is how some families will praise and support a deadbeat.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
She says her baby daddy watched her struggle online, then sent her $1 on Cash App and said, call me. We need to talk. All right, you done took my son all the way across the country I think he's still in California. She in New York. All right. And she said they praising the deadbeat. She said she want to show her son to be proud. We got to stop passing on trauma. Her son to be proud of her as a single mom, and she never gave up. And she want her show her son and him to be proud of that.
Even though you are living in hell, makes no sense. Shout out to her wild baby daddy sending that dollar. He tried. He tried. He sent the dollar. So he said, I want to make sure you get this message. So you know I reached out to you. I know you're going to see a cash app. Ching, ching. Yeah, she looked immediately. Seeing that dollar, got mad as a rattlesnake. He said, call me. We need to talk. That's your problem, sisters. You let this man impregnate you. You should have some kind of respect, at least on a human level, for this man to talk to him. I don't care what y'all been through. You let him skeet in you. Like, would it hurt you to pick up the phone and act like you had some couth and had a conversation without yelling, cursing, and try to move forward? Y'all never think about that. You can always move forward as long as you mentally move forward. Shout out to her purple Barney here.
$1 on Cash App that said, call me. No, we need more than that. What people don't talk about is how some families will praise and support a deadbeat. They will clap for him, make excuses for him, and still watch him abandon his responsibilities. When you stole money from me multiple times, you didn't just rob me. You robbed my son. You robbed your own son at that. You became a blessing blocker. Every home I try to maintain for me and Josiah,
This is some lazy ass cleaning.
Man.
As lazy and as half-ass. I mean, while she washing, she was cleaning the inside of the bowl.
Come on.
The same utensil and start washing the seat. Start cleaning everything. Start cross-contaminating. At the very best, you should start from the top down, work your way into the bowl. You don't come up out the bowl and start rubbing. I don't know. She using this. I don't know.
You right. You right. I had a part-time job when times was rough many moons ago. I didn't clean many toilets. I worked for a little custodial company. But show right on. She cleaned that all because I likes to clean. All right. If I get paid enough, I clean for a living, but they don't pay enough. All wonky. That's freaking disgusting. And be careful, folks. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Be careful putting like bleach products, on where you sit and not getting that residue off completely. That will burn your butt. That bleach will burn your delicate butt flesh. This happened in my school. One of the wild custodians sprayed the teacher's seat with bleach and let it dry. And all of the female teachers was getting bleach burns. Y'all know how to clean. Shout out to my mama. Appreciate you, mama. She taught me how to clean, and I appreciate that.
You robbed my son. You robbed your own son at that. You became a blessing blocker. Every home I try to maintain for me and Josiah, you and your oldest sister always came in between. And that's why the Lord practically moved me overseas for a reason. God removed me from chaos and covered me with distance and clarity. But first off, this is a brand new Cash App. So you mean to tell me that I ran across your For You page and you watching me on social media, watching me grind, create, and try to build something real for our son, but you haven't sent funds to his account, haven't supported him financially, and then haven't bought a single thing off his Christmas wish list. And then on top of that, you send me $1 asking for access. That answer isn't just a no, it's a hell no. I forgive you for what you done, but forgiveness does not mean access. My son can no longer be around you. You are unsafe. Y'all, hey, so we just got some cookies delivered to us from our girl.
You muted, mistakes.
Okay, I was saying she keep talking about this man.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
So we ain't gonna play with that. Yeah, y'all gotta stop coming on the internet talking about y'all baby daddies, and it don't serve y'all. I mean, especially when y'all got small kids. You ain't sitting here with like a grown kid and like that was 30 years ago. No, that was last year or whatever the case.
Things are never gonna get better. You should always be looking to trying to co-parent and make the situation better. She's not trying to make it better at all. She just keep trying to make it worse. I don't know. Maybe she feels unheard. That typically is what happens. But she told this man, you are unsafe. Do you not? My goodness. How do you up on the internet telling the world that that his and your child is unsafe around him? How do you fix that? Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Your apology needs to be just as loud as your accusations and your insults.
Y'all, hey, so we just got some cookies delivered to us from our girl. I want y'all to follow her on all platforms. Kiki Cakes, she's a popular little YouTuber, and I see she was making cookies, and I needed some for Santa Claus. Oh my gosh, the packaging is so cute. So here's her information. Her name is Kiki Cake. She's a baker. You can follow her on Instagram, also TikTok and YouTube. It's going to be KEIANAMONET, Kiana Monet. So, and I'm going to also add her information below. It smells so good. The packaging is so cute. I was like, I gotta place me on. Ooh, the ending. Y'all, this smells so good. I'm gonna have to turn this camera around so y'all can see because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wait till tomorrow. I'm over here and I'm big hungry. Look at
it. I do look fire, but here's the thing. Who is this woman? They look decent. All right, got a little cookie action, but it's a lot. There's a lot of feelings and stuff. Now, is she said she ordered them. I don't know. A lot of these women are getting like brand deals and advertisement. So people are sending them. I wouldn't imagine this homeless woman is ordering gourmet cookies, but we've seen stranger things. All right. So here we are. She could be got them for free is what I'm saying. And she's promoting. And I say that to say, where are free cookies? All right. Send SBC something. Who this? Whatever your name is, woman.
Man.
Put them on camera. We'll show something. Kiana Monet cakes.
Yeah, listen here, man. I consider myself a sweets connoisseur. Yeah, she know? She got a bust down palate. Send them treats over this way. I only indulge in the most bougie of treats. They passed the visual test. I'm over salivating. Them white chocolate chips and cranberries. She got some craisins in the cookies. I don't know about the craisins in the cookie, but I would sample it for shiggity. Yeah, I bust down on them, warm them up. You know what I mean? Might even get indulgent, get a little bit of chocolate milk.
that, y'all. Josiah gonna tear these up in the morning. He gonna have about, I'll let him have 2 for the day. Maybe one's enough. This should last us all week. But we got the s'mores. I think this is raspberry cheesecake. And that's a chocolate chip right there. And I think
I ain't gonna lie. Like you said, sound good. But if somebody sent us some cookies, I probably want to eat them respectfully. I just don't trust you ninjas like that.
There it is.
Unless you will have to come. I will have to be in the house while you cook them. And we will have to eat them together. All right. That's just, I don't know.
Look, you couldn't be a stranger. I got to know that you got good intentions about me. Listen here. Play with me if you want to. God love me. Let y'all send me some cookies with some X-Lax in them. That's be messed up. Be kind of funny, but absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll feed them to my chickens.
I think this is raspberry cheesecake, and that's a chocolate chip right there. And I think that's peppermint. Y'all go check out old girl. Like, shout out to you. Thank you. I'm finna tear this up, y'all. I'm finna tear this up. She also has an email. If I can get a copy on the screen. There we go. There we go. Kiki Cake. Period. But now to the fun part, down to the nitty and gritty. Y'all already know. I'm gonna try the s'mores ones today because I'm just in love with s'mores.
She about to take this dainty little bite. Look. That ain't real. That ain't real.
Got a little pull to it too.
Gluttonous.
Yeah, y'all got bust down palates. Now she a food critic. From homeless on the streets, now everybody a food critic, food connoisseurs. Yeah, got a little pull to it. What is that I taste? Is that nutmeg? What is that? Is that a hint of cinnamon? Man, sit down. Is that marshmallow? Is that organic? Y'all don't know which y'all eat Walmart brand cookies, man. Get out of here.
Facts. I could taste the preservative as soon as you said it. Yeah, we gotta all grow up and mature. Golly. She said got a little pull to it. You can't even fully appreciate that cookie. Shout out to my folks that work out. That's when you work out, it makes this more enjoyable. But when you're not on a good workout regimen, it's kind of nullified because you sitting there and you're like, I'm getting fat. Every bite you take, you like, this is working against me. But when you work out, you like, you know what? That I do. Like, shout out to my wife. Sometimes after a show, I go home and she'll have something delicate waiting on me, boy, it'd be delicious. And I'm like, you know what? Got to work out in the morning. I'm gonna work it off and do. That way you can fully appreciate it. But she just getting bigger and rounder.
Man. And shout out to James Horton. Says sitting on the public toilet, bare ass, egregious.
I agree. I concur. Welcome to the hood.
And shout out to Black Unity. Says, how did he abandon his responsibility when you move the responsibility across the country? If he's trash, then you're trash.
I'm guessing her reason for moving, she claimed that he was unsafe. I don't know.
Wicked.
Got that marshmallow pull. Prices ain't bad at all. This is good.
What's the
If
price?
you seen this? Thank you, girl.
Homeless woman.
See y'all in the morning. Bye. Okay, so y'all already know that I deal with Hazel Gym products, and they sent me a shipment today, and I can't wait to use it because y'all, it's time to take these braids out. It's time to wash this off. Cause yeah, I mean I could redip it and touch it up, but I'm just so ready for a new hairstyle. Mind you, I still use her products. Like, I love them. So make sure y'all go follow. Here's the website, Hazel Gym. She's on Instagram and TikTok, I believe. So yeah, here's.
We don't know nothing about no Hazel Gym. Shout out to Courtney. We know Courtney over here, my girl. Yeah, there we go. Get up out of here. But nonetheless, this woman got a sponsorship. Another one. These people are sitting in her hair care products. Is this predatory? Because this woman was just home. She's still homeless. She's homeless living in, Section 8, shelters, but they sit into her stuff to promote because she gets the numbers because she blew up from being homeless. So she getting the views and the clicks. So now these people like, let's send her free stuff. Instead of trying to help her when she was down bad, now they're like, we can use her. We can partner up. I'm not using you. We together.
Of course it's predatory. We get some wild wonky solicitations kind of like this. Yes, it is predatory, man. Shout out to the sister, Courtney, keeping the Walker's family hair silky smooth. There you go. Where she may see it in the wild. But yeah, where are folks coming through? System, you got me stuck on these sweets and treats. And that's what I want. Yeah, forget the hair care products. We got that covered. Shout out to supporting Black business. There you go. Shout out to walking like we talk it.
Follow. Here's the website. Moisture has natural oils. The first ingredient is shea butter, mango butter, sweet almond oil, coconut oil, safflower oil, apricot oil, raspberry seed oil, Sendelia wax, arrowroot powder, vitamin E, and some fragrance. And this is the wet body butter. I use this every day. Like, this is bomb. Like, when I say sometimes my feet be dry, y'all, that come in handy. But yeah, this is her little products. You can see it. She does have an online website where y'all can go to. Even had a hair butter, a hairspray. It smells so good. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I use it and it lasts so long. I think when she first sent me the products, it was back in July when I first got the products. And we already in January and I still have a lot. Like, when I say I use this all the time, a little goes a long way.
And there you go. Free advertisement. Shout out to the promotion. Everybody doing their thing, selling products. You find these struggle quishas. They on TikTok and Facebook, they getting, probably millions of views a month. And you say, yeah, I need some of them views. So I'm going to send you some. I ain't going to pay you. I'm going to send you product. Guess it's a trade-off. But on Quisha, you got to know your own worth. So I would say that's about your worth is a care package.
It's unfortunate. If you ask me, this is like the evolution of the 360 deals. Just predatory. Now it's to the point YouTube is a whole different beast. And we've stated a lot of folks have not become acclimated with this space, don't know what's going to grow into. But understand, someone, the company sends you something for free and like, hey, show this. They are looking to benefit off of that 100%. Like Miss X said, we all got to know our daggone worth. And we also, women know the value in keeping your daggone feet moisturized. Like when it comes to keeping relationships whole, shout out to marriage. Don't be walk around and let your man see dry feet. It's unnecessary. No need for your feet to be dry, ladies. Moisturize your foot. Shout out to Uncle Beans.
Man. And shout out to Hex. He says, I'm a connoisseur of any ice cream in my sight, but that's why I don't buy it. Who's using who? Shout out to the cocoa butter.
There you go. Shout out to Brother X. There you go. I love some ice cream too. Shout out to Cold Stone. Shout out to Cold Stone Creamery. Not a sponsor. Well, mine being one though.
And then I still have the hairspray and all the other. I have almost everything from the product line, okay? But I can't wait to try the shampoo and conditioner, because if the leave-in conditioner and sprays is good, I know the shampoo and conditioner is going to be good. So make sure y'all check them out. Again, Hazel Jim. And I'm going to let y'all know how these do when I wash and shampoo my hair. Clock it. All right, bye, y'all.
And she say one of her supporters bought her $1,000 Versace robe for Christmas. So one of them bleeding hearts, they was buying her kids presents, and they bought her a Versace robe, $1,000 robe. Oh, shout out to her.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This is a first world enigma. Impoverished on the dang near homeless folks with luxury Versace leisure wear, lounge wear. Wow, and I don't think them things cost $1,000 either. Yeah, I don't think they cost.
They up there. It's something like, what somebody say, 500. They up there.
Yeah,
I don't know. There's a couple different styles. I don't know. Yeah, they can be pricey. You can.
No, listen here. No man. A man sent it. No man sent that without wanting something in return. It starts with Kuda, ends in Kada. God dang it. Stop. That ain't free. And if
more than likely, it's a knockoff. So there's that. Yeah, that's where I'm leaning towards. But yeah, the price going to be the price if it's real. But she's in New York City. So easily can be a knockoff.
There you go. I'll take me a knockoff. What we got? Versace. I take me a knockoff Versace.
But that's her. You know, let's say it is true. It's her story. She can tell it however she wants. We're going to play along with it. You know, she got $1,000 Versace robe. Homeless woman. Here we are on the dating market. You know, self-destruction. That's what we are witnessing.
Impoverished in Versace. Welcome to America.
So for that, we're going to put her in the sub.
You and your Versace.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Madness. Shout out to these Versace robe wearers. Shout out to Anton and them.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. I'm going to pull this story up. This is going viral right now. This brother having issues with his baby mama.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's touching you. You're putting your hands on me. Get your hands on me.
No.
Get your hands on me.
No.
Get your hands on me. Ain't nobody touching you.
I'm trying to get past you.
Bye.
Let me get my shit, bro.
Get your shit.
You should have throwing my shit around.
Get your
No,
Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
I'm trying to get my stuff.
Well, get it. It's right there. It's right there. Get it. Get it. It's right there.
Move.
Get it.
Move.
I'm not touching you. Stop touching me.
Bro, now grab me by my
Stop
grab
touching
me again,
me.
bro. I'm telling you.
Stop touching me.
Go on. Go on, bro.
Stop touching me.
So this big old sister is bucking up on him. It says, I learned a long time ago they play victim and be the culprit. I'm already done with 2026. So this brother down so bad, he done knocked this woman up. Look at him. Now he's trying to leave. He in there looking like $2 Tony. And he like, look, I got to get out of here. And she won't let him. And she keep getting in his way and telling him, don't touch me. He'll go that way. She'll move over. Don't touch me. He trying to get stuff off the ground. She going to stand on top of it. Don't touch me.
She twice his weight and at least 2 inches taller than him. And probably got about 3-4 inches on her reach. It's like a boxing match. At this point, is it not getting physical? He need to be worse. She aggressive. She keeps shrugging him and throwing him back. She got that weight. That's messed up. All that weight and no chin. I'll be firing her up. I'll make her attack me. I'm like, if you don't get your no chin, have himself up my face, but he was kissing all on her. So he can't say nothing. You impregnated her. No sympathy for him just addressing she's a rhino, but he deserved this. He begged for this.
Nobody's touching you. You're putting your hands on me. Get your hands off me.
No.
Get your hands on me.
No.
Get your hands on me. Ain't nobody touching you.
I'm trying to get past you.
Bye.
Let me get my shit, bro.
Get your shit.
You should have throwing my shit around.
Get your shit. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
I'm trying to get my stuff.
Well, get it. It's right there. It's right there. Get it.
Here's another thing that must be addressed. This dude definitely coming off like he's slow. So that's, we get on Bonquisha a lot of times. She be slow. Nug be twice as slow in most cases. So this brother, he mumbling half the time. Look at him. She's taking full advantage of this ninja. I'm telling you.
Ain't no advantage being taken. They match like 2 socks. This is it. And listen here, man. Shout out to football again. You got to get low, brother. She got too much weight. You got to use your leverage. She keep shoving him and he flying back. If I was him, I'd get down on all fours and just start crawling. She going to fall on you. But at least you can't touch her because you're a man. She's a woman. Just start crawling. You too low. She can't get down that low and you can make your way out that room, but you got to get low, brother. Leverage.
No.
Get your hands on me.
No.
Get your hands on me. Ain't nobody touching you.
I'm trying to get past you.
Bye.
Let me get my shit, bro.
Get your shit.
You should have throwing my shit around.
Get your shit. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
I'm trying to get my stuff.
Well, get it. It's right there. It's right there. Get it. Get it. It's right there.
Move.
Get it.
No.
I'm not touching you. Stop touching me.
Bro, now grab me by my
Stop
grab
touching
me again,
me.
bro. I'm telling you.
Stop touching me.
She keep pushing him and then telling him stop touching her. She like leaning into him. They made movies out of this. They just like Norbit. They just like Respucia. Like this is life imitating art and vice versa.
She over here looking like Phineas and Ferb with that missing chin, man. Got that old dorky accountant white man chin. No shade, but you know what it is. Yeah. Yes. Art imitate life. Shout out to the movie Respucia. One of my favorite comedies. I think Mr. X refused to watch it. It's diabolical. It really is. But yeah, this is it. Today's modern big back hyena has 100% became the man they claim they despise. She is big back Mr. If a man was doing this, folks would be in an uproar, and rightfully so, double standards. But there's comical. The abuse is funny on men.
No.
Stop touching me.
No.
Stop. It's right there. Get it. Get it. It's right there.
Move.
Get it.
Bro.
I'm not touching you. Stop touching me.
Bro, now grab me by my
Stop
grab
touching
me again,
me.
bro. I'm telling you.
Stop touching me.
No. Bro.
Stop touching me. You're pressing up against a pregnant woman. Stop
I'm trying to get my stuff going on.
Stop touching me.
Bro, get off of my shit, bro.
Stop touching me.
Move. You being weird as fuck. Get the fuck on.
Stop touching me.
Fuck on. Bro.
Touch me again.
Go ahead.
I'll see who's trying
Go
to
ahead.
get.
I am. I know when it's one good time for you to hit me and it's on camera. Watch this motherfucker barrage.
I'm pregnant.
I don't give a damn, bitch. I'm gonna beat it out you.
Bring it out, bitch.
Oh. I see the caption said he needs to leave her for a snow bunny. He need to do something. Now she talking about she with child. I'm with child Norbit. All right, this ain't funny at this point. This is DV in the worst way, and he's slow. At this point, she can call the cops right now and get you locked up for nothing. When she been jumping on you, I mean, you better off jumping out the window or something. Just get out, find an exit, run through a wall, damn it, something.
You're not like alluding to. Listen, that's what you got to get down on all fours. I'm tired of talking to the wall. Get down. You got to get all that leverage and just bear crawl your way out the house. Because if you stand up, she's too heavy. I was a defensive end. I know what I'm talking about. You can't let no big ass, no big old offensive tackle get a hold of you. You got to get low. And you can't, be hitting her. That's not right. So you just got to crawl. When you down low, you got the leverage of a bulldog. She gonna be punching you, but you deserve it, kind of.
I see who's Go ahead. I am. I know when if one good time for you to hit me and it's on camera. Watch this motherfucking barrage. I don't give a damn, bitch. I'm gonna beat it out you. Hit me again.
This is so toxic. So he just up in there, getting paws put on them all 2026. He trying to go, Bonk, we should put him belt the ass. So Nug, just leave. Cautionary tale. Be careful where you plant your seed, or this could be you.
Any and every time you threaten a woman, you lost. You instantly, I promise you, not a half win, you lost. Because she knows they're cunning. They're not the smartest. Shout to Phineas Ferb. They're not the smartest, but they're cunning. They're slick. They know that your emotional engagement is you losing your composure. And he lost it all. She said, I'm pregnant. If you're pregnant, why are you up here trying to engage in combat? He said, I don't care. He said, you about to catch a barrage. Pause. He said, barrage. You know what a barrage is? He said, you heard what he said. He angry.
Wickedness. So we got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, Unc. Says, I love ice cream. Me too. But I'm lactose intolerant. That's why I live alone. Ooh, stank. Appreciate you, Hex. Says, to be learned too much. Almost like reality. Shout out to sinners. Shout out to sinners. Appreciate the DD. Staying on business. Been a member for 9 months. Says, welcome to your life for the next 20 plus years. Help it.
Yeah, we're going to put them in the pit for 20 plus years.
There you go. Go on now.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
It's the most unfortunate double standard, right? Men getting their head went upside it, especially on the resourceful nugs. Violence is wrong. However you chop it up, nevertheless, society looks at it differently. Shout out to the brother Dre, and part of some of our intros. The brother Dre, that was the most accepted case of DV on the man I've ever seen.
Yes. And here we go. It would not be a struggle night without breaking out Jazz. Y'all know Jazz is the single mom of 5. All right. I think she's 30 years old with 5 kids, but she only got custody of 4 of them, I believe.
Raging hyena.
I have to find my baby daddy a new girlfriend because the one that he got, she's just way too insecure for me. I need him to be with a girl that's okay with him being a father. So he makes over $100,000 a year. He has 5 kids and 4 baby mamas. He's a trick. Oh, he trick big, girl. You do gotta accept just a little bit of cheating, but every time you catch him cheating, he trick even bigger. He's currently renting a 3-bedroom house. It has a pool in the backyard. My mom gave him a fireplace to put in his backyard, but it's set up real nice. All I ask is that you're okay with him being a father, because the girlfriend that he got right now,
Stop it. Harlot. This is Jazz. She got a couple. She gonna say his new baby mama got to be okay. That's because he still get kudakata from her. That's part of the deal. So co-parenting means sleeping together, and you got to be, which I think is fine. If this ninja got all these baby mamas and he knocked her up, I think that's the cost of doing business with him. He gonna sleep with her. He generous. When he dropped that child support payment off, he getting some kudakata.
She told her she is an agent of chaos. Look at her face. That is the face of the Joker, an insidious sexual demon. She told her to her face, she said, he gonna cheat a little bit with her. And don't worry, after he come through beating her cheeks raw and produce another pregnancy scare, he gonna come home and he gonna buy you a little purse, a little Dooney and Burke, take you to shopping in Lululemon, things like that. And look at her. She like, just be okay with it. And there it is. So don't come into this picture if you can't compete with her kudakata, because it's always in the picture.
anyways, let me know if you guys are interested.
I am so tired, but I told myself this year we are not making excuses. I'm still a little under the weather. It is my last night at work. I'm still working on taking these nails off. This one actually broke in the middle, so I'm actually mad about that. I did get up and take a shower. I made the kids something to eat for lunch, and I went to it. Why did I check the work schedule and I see I'm still on the schedule for the next 3 weeks, but they took my hours down to I think it's 21 hours. I'm talking to my homegirl, and I was like, girl, they still have me on the schedule. She was like, maybe because you went in there laughing, they didn't think that you were serious, because who goes into office to put in a 2-week notice because their feet hurt? I was like, well, I mean, me, obviously.
If y'all remember, last time we did a video on her, she was quitting her job. She said she was standing on her feet hurt, her back. She said all she know how to do is OF. And she said, I'm quitting this job. I've been standing up all day. But now she's talking about putting in 2 weeks. She in the bind, Nate.
It's up. Nate's stock continues to go up even after the holiday season. I think I forecasted this. After the holiday season, after Christmas, kind of right in the dead of winter. And this is actually the most desperate time, because Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Bonquisha Nug Nug spent way more money than they actually had. And now it's all coming crashing down from January to mid-March. It's going to get wonky. Then start to warm up, and a little bit of the pressure rises up. They can go outside with their yeeks out and attract Nates more easily. But nevertheless.
I was working the job so we could buy the house and just work for 6 months. But I have since decided to just continue doing what I'm doing on OF and then become a full-time content creator on all 3 of my other platforms. And I'm just going to save up $50K, which that won't be hard to reach, and then just do a Rhett Tellem type of situation with a private seller. Because who's going to turn down $50K up front and then I just pay you monthly? No one's really turning that down. So it'll be easier to just do it that way. So that is now my plan. So I'm going to finish out our lease here, stack up some funds.
Man, listen. Shout out to Ebony Dean. Y'all need to be up under some instruction.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So right now, these women are being preyed upon. We did the video last week with the sister with the big belly. She was in the tax office trying to get, some money for a house. Now she trying to save up for a house because they don't work. They don't got the income to report to the bank. So now they I'm just going to show up with $50K in hand. Who going to turn that down? Most places, depends on the house. I mean, if the house is, $500,000, they don't care. Well, if the house about $200,000-$300,000, they might take that $50K, give you some crazy interest rate that they know you can't pay, and then they're going to take the house back, but Yeah, it's just a poor plan. Y'all need a man.
She talking about she wants to find a private seller mistake. She ain't even trying to go to no bank with 50K. She want to go to a private seller, most likely a horny man, and we not doing this. And be like, I got, she ain't even gonna offer the whole 50. She gonna go with whatever and be like, she want to do a kind of rent to own, and they are going to take advantage of you. You gonna handle a 50 wax, and then you are going to find yourself being delinquent on payments. It's going to happen. And then what? You think what? They're gonna be like, all right, you delinquent, it's over. Thanks for the 50. And now you got to try to take them to court on some wild, wonky, halfway under the table house purchasing madness. It's all crazy. Again, shout out to Ebony Dean. Zero instruction.
Huh.
Appreciate you, Brother X. Says OF 10 weeks, 10 days, 10 minutes, Lakers in 5.
Yeah, she said, I'm going to keep uploading on these platforms. I'm going to keep doing OF, but she cannot work. I think she working at Amazon or somewhere. She on her feet 10 hours a day. She said, I ain't been on my feet in years and I can't do this.
She pathetic. She should be cleaned up at Amazon, wearing leggings with the drawstring up the crack, and then they're just driving them crazy, getting some. Yeah, what you doing? Supposed to be getting some of them employees checks, having them buy you lunch. You tripping.
Anyways, I do have to get ready for work, y'all. You can tell he always gonna make an appearance. Hi, Papa. What was I saying? You could tell I was tired. I didn't put my dress on backwards. My baby daddy didn't watch me put my dress on backwards and go tell me, I saw you put it on like that, but I just thought that was the design. Are you serious? Be so for real right now. You didn't. Oh my God, my voice is going, y'all. Anyways, I have 20 minutes to get out this door, and my babysitter is running a little bit late. Did you get some hair? I've been having these. These my second pair. No, these my third pair. What, Papa? I just got to work. I know it's my last day. I hope that they know it's my last day. I understand that I'm still on the schedule, but listen, that don't have nothing to do with me. Hey, baby mama, it's my bad. I forgot to FaceTime y'all. So what had happened was, you know who we shout my name, what you call it or whatever. You know, when he did what he did, you just got to know I had to get my get back.
He just be all over the damn place. All right. Well, she gonna go back to this job. She gonna say, this is my last day. I don't know if they know, but I know. You said that last time we did a video on you. That was weeks ago, but you still there.
OF ain't hitting like you thought, huh? Throwing your kudakata on the camera ain't getting the ducats you intended. That's got to be tough. A lot of these sisters, they swear on the power of their kudakata. To sit there and just be jamming all up against a camera, and folks ain't sending you over thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars. They send you over twos and fews and horned up comments. Gots to be a better way.
And yeah, I see you nice. Yeah, her baby daddy was watching her. They be on FaceTime. Even if she in a relationship with a man, she still gonna FaceTime her baby daddies while she get dressed. Hell, they done had that kudakata every which way.
And she likes the attention. I can't stand you, Ninja. She's sitting there getting dressed, and he over there like, dang, remember what we did? Remember when I did this to you? And she dangling his face like, oh, you can't have it no more. Not unless you trick off.
Hey, baby mama, it's my bad. I forgot to FaceTime y'all. So what had happened was, you know who we shout my name, what you call it or whatever. You know, when he did what he did, you just got to know I had to get my get back. So I hit my baby daddy up because I wasn't finna catch another body trying to get back on you. I did end up taking the get back a little too far. I ain't gonna speak on it yet. I gotta make sure me and the kids is moved out of here before I speak on it and tell y'all. What? This bitch is going to die. It's no way a motherfucker ever thought I wasn't finna get my lick back in the worst way. It's just no way you thought that.
I don't know. She talking about that dude she was dealing with who helped her get this house. That's why she said, I can't wait till we move out of here. But what he got here?
Say,
I ain't gonna lie. I need you to F me better than this ninja so I can move on from him. I'm
my God.
And the dude said, you still talk to my dad? I don't even talk to him. He's okay though. Whoa, here. I don't know where did that come from? I thought you were happily married now.
That you see that? You see, I need you to hunch me better so I can get over him. 99.9% ninjas showing up meat first. Like, that's wicked. This is the type of woman y'all trying to build with. She said, I had to get my lick back. Effing is stank. Sisters, when you get your lick back, the only person you disappoint is your daddy. Yes, some stanky, nasty stuff. Revenge with your kudakata. Since he cheated on you, going to just never mind. Have at it. Have fun. Enjoy.
So I hit my baby daddy up because I wasn't finna catch another body trying to get back on you. I did end up taking the get back a little too far. I ain't gonna speak on it yet. I gotta make sure me and the kids is moved out of here before I speak on it and tell y'all. This bitch is going to die. It's no way a motherfucker ever thought I wasn't finna get my lick back in the worst way. It's just no way you thought that. I can't wait to let y'all know. This bitch tombstone gonna say R.I.P. Josh Lee. Back to what I was telling y'all about. So after that, we kind of just kept it going. But I let know that I was dealing with him and that I was talking to somebody else. He just didn't care. He just wanted to be chosen. See, I don't lie to ninjas.
Yeah, I don't know. The one said, can he get some head? Now he's talking about, I'm about to unblock. Hold on, unblock you. Hold on. You chose me after I sent this to you. Keep us. So right now, she's talking about dealing with 3 different men at this point. 3 men. This is a woman with 5 kids. I mean, it just all stank. These women are not to be taken serious. So move accordingly, gentlemen. Steer clear.
And you hear him? Look, he said, you chose me after I sent you this picture, keeping us both. Just wow. Ain't nothing worth a dang here. And I listen, salute to her. She said she ain't lying to these brothers. She finding one simp and she let him know my baby daddy come through and we still very friendly with one another. And these desperate ninjas stricken with the thirst. I hope that's what it takes for men to have no pride in themselves. Just stricken with the thirst like a daggone zombie plague or something. Appreciate you. Julian Bryan became a YouTube member. Good to see you, brother. Money. Appreciate you, brother Julian. Come back through with that $10 super sticker. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah! Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to the sister Sasha. Became a member. We appreciate you.
Shout out to you. So here we go. I'm going to let this keep going. Listen.
See, I don't lie to ninjas. I tell them what it is, you deal with it, or you don't. Okay, so you know your girl is doing OF. So on OF, I'm getting a lot of requests for more partner content. So I'm like, well, I don't want to use just a random person, so I'm finna just use my baby daddy. However, after yesterday, I don't know what's going on, y'all. I know we not mismanaging Miss Gina this year, though. So that's why I'm keeping y'all in my business. But like, honestly, I don't know what's going on now. It went from just content to, I have no idea. Like,
Oh,
she belongs to the streets.
Yeah, this just ain't right, Bonquisha.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
You're toxic. So her OF, they requesting her to bring a man into it, which is strange, but I don't know what y'all got conjuring up. And she said, I'm going to use my baby daddy. Free meats.
Yeah!
They said, we want to see you getting jammed. That's wild work. Men, I sure listen, man. Just go out there and get the real thing. Deal with the anxiety and pressure. Go get you a woman. Don't be up here with this computer love. We grew up in the culture. We frowned upon this. We would clown somebody paying for digital sexual attention. Ain't it? Cause stop. It's madness. And again, she's just talking like, I'm going to use my baby daddy for my OF. Use him. This is nasty. Go off. Just men acknowledge nothing like this could ever be a wife. She was never a wife.
some things was talked about that I wasn't ready to talk about, but we talked about it. And yeah, so I'm gonna keep y'all updated though. All right, bye, baby mamas. Bye, baby mama. Hey, baby mamas, I had to FaceTime y'all again because I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of hard doing all three. Working overnight, being a mom, pushing out content on all three platforms and on OF, like, that's kind of hard. It's like I can only focus on two things at a time. And right now, I need to focus on what makes the most sense and what's going to get me closer to my goal. I do appreciate a lot of you guys that are in my DMs that also do OF and that are giving me tips and telling me how to make the most money. So I am going to redo my entire page to do that. Like I said, I have a goal to reach in these 6 months, and I am very determined to reach that goal. And then also,
She belongs to the streets.
You got 5 kids. At what cost? At what cost do you want to reach that goal? Because this gonna live forever, Bonquisha. The chickens will come home to roost. You know, y'all act like y'all don't either plan on being alive or y'all just don't give a damn. Y'all just like, hey, yeah, if y'all bet not dare come to me with any questions. I guess that is the gynocracy. Many folks ain't gonna question it, so.
Facts, both. They don't plan around being around too long. They're here for a short time, not a long time. And they really don't care if they are here for a while. Look at her face. Look at what she is up here disclosing on the internet. Her Kudakata just is all out willy-nilly. On with this guy, I'm getting my get back. He requesting head in the chat. I'm like, come hunch me better. Ain't nothing of value here at all. Man, don't deal with this. This type of one will give you a complex. Y'all be thinking she cheating because she in the bathroom, man. She probably is. That's the damn crazy part. She probably is.
when I went to work, they told me that my new schedule as a manager is going to end at 7 a.m. I'm not going to be able to do that because I work 30 minutes away from the house. So if I get off work at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm not going to get here until 7:30. Titan has to be to school at 7 o'clock in the morning. Madison and Lala have to be to school at 8 o'clock in the morning. My best friend starts work at 7 o'clock in the morning. My auntie has to get her kids ready and leave by 6:30. It's just not, I don't know.
The gynocracy.
Execute Order 66.
Yeah, y'all just got a crash course in Order 66. Like she said, while she's working overnight, she had her friend watching the kids, and she always got to have a sitter. The kids ain't older. She don't got that teenage kid that can just watch the kids yet. She ain't in that final form of Bonquisha-ism. That's final form when you got that teenage daughter that's going to do whatever you tell her to do, or son sometimes. But she said, my friend got kids, my auntie, everybody got stuff to do. Who gonna watch my babies? We're my village, damn it.
Shout out to the failing gynocracy. God dang it. Whenever one of her kids becomes that age, I almost said teenage age, but it ain't gotta be teenage. It won't be. I don't know what age we're looking at today. They wild 10. They'll leave they kids home overnight with the oldest if he 10. Overnight is crazy, but they will. They're like, he mature. Shout out to the latchkey kids. Once she gets to that point, she's unstoppable. Y'all don't get it. There are stories of women leaving their kids at home for weeks on end. I'm not saying that that's going to be her, but I ain't saying that ain't going to be her. Shoot.
Bro. But on the bright side, I do keep seeing angel numbers. So I know everything is going to align perfectly. Yeah. I'm really not stressed. I'm not worried about it. I do have my baby daddy helping me with the kids, but he also has obligations with his 2 other children in Houston. So it's like he's trying to split time between both. And it's like, yeah, I'm just taking it day by day though. But I just had to FaceTime y'all real quick. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I done hit that snooze button about 4 times. But I'm up, and we are going to work. I know God has something big. I know God has something big cooking up for me because it's just no way everything just aligned the way it did. I made a goal, and then all of a sudden, the day that I'm supposed to be leaving my job is the day that I get promoted to the position that I was originally supposed to be in.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And I heard her say something in the last little cut about manager position. So now she about to quit, and they promoted her to manager. She didn't get a raise. Here's the mind F where they get y'all. No raise is associated with it. It is just a position change, a little bit more power and authority. Practically the same bread. I've seen this happen too many times. You the manager now. Did you get a raise? Nah, but I'm gonna tell you ninjas what to do. All right. That's gonna make them more angry. Now you got an angry manager, underpaid manager.
Because they don't understand what just happened. Because their ego is front and center. You just got much, much more responsibility and no increase in pay. You got duped, but your ego said, oh, I got a key to the building. I get to tell such and such what to do. You don't get to, you have to. If they don't produce, it looks bad on you. And by the time they figure that out, Mr. X, like you said, now they angry. Because you're like, why the manager always angry? You the boss. No, they're really not. They are a slave to your production. If the folks under them don't do well, it reflects on the manager. Goof troop.
And found out during training that I had to wait 90 days to even be in that position. But in 2 weeks of working, it was given to me on my last day of work. I just have to remain disciplined so I can accept all my blessings. And another thing, it's gonna help me save money faster because
another thing, show me the ninja above you. Now this turned into some cheek clapping. This turned into booty clapping sounds. So whoever promoted her is trying to sleep with her. They're like, man, she's trying to quit. I need her here at this job. I got more authority than her. Somebody abusing power. She said take 90 days to get promoted. I've been here for 14 days. And he said, don't worry about it. I'm going to cook the books. All right. You're going to be my little work wife. So some ninja trying to keep her close.
Gonna be my little, yeah, I mean, my little work-ish. Ain't that what y'all say? Y'all so wild. If you don't, like you said, Miss X, if you don't think this manager is aware that she has an OF you smoking with cigarettes, she told him. It came up in conversation. Yeah, he's smitten. I get stricken with the thirst, and an OF model is right there at your reach. I get it. I get the allure, but no, absolutely not. This brother, he's stricken with the thirst. Shout out to her boss.
I had a brunch scheduled today, and I didn't go because I needed to sleep for work. So that was like $250 saved. Huh? Yeah. I'm screaming, y'all. I forgot I didn't tell the kids that I'm keeping my job. I'm over here getting ready for work. Madison is like, Mom, TT's coming. You're going into work? I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys. They thought
over here getting ready for work. Everything skin tight, leggings, reverberations, and yamage. She just walking around the little plant, the facility, the Amazon warehouse around all men. She gonna put on her nice perfume, pull them leggings up in her. Yeah, that ain't nothing. Before she walk in the door, she pull them up where it's uncomfortable. She ain't about to do it now. She like to be comfortable. But when she get up in there, she gonna start walking around. This dude gonna be like, you want to own the place? Wait, listen. We think about making you a partner. Don't tell nobody. We gonna make you a silent partner. Just give me some kudakata.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Okay, we can see your name on the side of the building, huh? What's your name and lights? This is wicked. I've been stressing this for quite a while. These regular Hyena sisters with a little bit of cheekage, a little bit of waistline, they are HELL in these factory workplaces. Been there. I know, y'all know how many jobs I had. I didn't experience all of this. I done seen ninjas risk it all in the workplace. Work wives and work husbands is from the devil. Y'all tripping. But yeah, she walking in there. It's a whole bunch of men. She is an 11 in this warehouse full of frumpy, smelly dudes. Y'all don't understand it's like beer goggles, not beer goggles, workplace goggles.
Yesterday was my last day of work too. They kind of sad. I kind of feel bad. But I explained to them we have a bigger goal. Mama's goal is to rack up $50K in the bank account, buy that 5-bedroom. And that's really my only goal right now, and to stay happy. I guess we're not retiring the serial killer shoes.
I wasn't expecting to go to work. I did not have dinner prepared, so we are making something quick. Tikka masala chicken for dinner. I make this way better from scratch, but we're gonna go ahead and eat this. These are actually pretty good. I'm gonna be drinking my Get Thick Quick drink on them. The kids done said they prefer my tikka masala, period. I'm sitting outside my house waiting on my auntie to turn the corner so I can zoom off. Y'all know I have 3 streams of income right now, soon to be 4, God willing. However, I tried to do the little OF content real quick. My moan sounds crazy. Okay, bye, baby mamas. Yo, Debo Daddy just called me and told me that I was a sociopath just like him.
Listen, don't stop. My baby daddy just called me, told me I'm crazy as hell. He logged on to my OF. He saw me shoving broomsticks where the sun don't shine. He said, "You crazy as hell. What got into you? You in the bind?" He said, "I need 50,000 and I'm going to do whatever I got to do."
Put your cootie cutter on the camera for $1,000. Shout out to Boosie, baby. Nasty and disappointing. She said, see that? That is thirsty simp breadcrumbing. She sound like she, was talking down on herself, right? Oh, my moans is egregious. If you stricken with the thirst, you want to find out for yourself. How egregious are these moans? Subscribe. Pay for monthly membership. Men, don't fall for it. Please listen to me. It ain't worth it. It can't be. I say go get you a big old blowjob, sister, before you go ahead and do that. I'm for real now. Y'all got too much pride. Go and get you a hold of something. No computer love, please.
Right now, soon to be 4, God willing. However, I tried to do the little OF content real quick. My moan sounds crazy. Okay, bye, baby mamas. Yo, Debo Daddy just called me and told me that I was a sociopath just like him. First of all, I'm not too sure the definition of a sociopath, but that sounds psychotic. Google the definition of a damn sociopath, because who you calling a sociopath? Definition. Sociopath. Key characteristics of a sociopath: lack of empathy and remorse, inability to understand or care about others' feelings, showing no guilt for hurting them. I only did that to you because you did something to me first. Why would I feel bad about doing something to you after you did something to me? Manipulative and deceitful. No. Impulsive and irresponsible. Okay, you ate a little bit with that one. All right. Aggressive and antagonistic, prone to irritability, physical fights, and violent behavior. Only after you do something to me, though, like disregard for rules. You trying to be funny because I still don't have a license? Superficial charm can be smooth and persuasive initially, but this wears off, revealing a lack of depth. I am smooth and charming and persuasive in the beginning. I only change up when you do something to me. Okay, I guess I have sociopath tendencies, but only when activated. So leave me alone and stay safe, okay?
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
He described you down to a T. You can be sociopath, narcissistic. A lot of these words y'all like to say about men, y'all are really y'all. And she start reading it, and you see she's smirking and laughing. Oh, yeah, that is kind of me. Oh, I am. Yeah. Y'all think it's funny. These are not joking matters. These are mothers raising children, and we talk about sociopaths like the Joker and Harley Quinn. All right.
Never heard a man say, "I'm in my selfish season." I've been standing on this square. The only narcissists and sociopaths are today's modern women. Y'all crazy as hell. And she laughing that she's crazy as hell, talking about he ate a little bit. Wild as Hades. She said something else I cannot remember. But you are a sociopath. And she up here laughing about it. It don't sound like she's very remorseful. She said, just don't activate it. Leave her alone and stay safe. I concur with that. Leave her alone and maintain your peace.
Yeah, she gonna maintain peace in the pit.
Indeed.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Thank you, DeAndre. She ain't got no daggone license, Mr. X. She out here driving around as an adult with all these kids, gotta go to work, and y'all come up on the internet and tell everybody that you're driving around without a license like the law ain't watching. Absolute stupidity.
Man.
It's crazy. Appreciate you, Brother X. Says it's Unk's fault. Manager Unk said business.
Shout out to Unk. And here we go. It wouldn't be Sunday without us going over to see what's going on in the church house. So shout out to Brother O'Shea.
Okay.
This big story that's going viral in Black America about this particular pastor by the name of Elijah McDavid III. He's originally from the Washington, D.C. area, Arlington, Virginia, but he is now the senior pastor of the Fellowship Missionary Baptist Church in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This seems to be, like a legacy church, probably very affluent when it comes to the Black American population. There's also another fellowship church that's in Chicago, Illinois. So typically, a guy like this he's educated. I believe he went to Columbia, something like that. Master of Divinity, young guy, progressive, and typically pastors around his age group can serve two purposes. Number one, it sustains the elderly population in the church because he's traditional, and then obviously it reaches out to Gen Z. So the church has grown and tripled its size in the last 5 years. And so the problem is, you're a young preacher, you're not technically married, and you have a lot of opportunities to. And that's kind of where the problem starts. Recently, this particular pastor has some cheek clapping problems. He can't keep his meat in his pants, allegedly. And so his ex-wife decided to expose him.
Hey y'all, let's play a game of Put a Finger Down. Put a finger down if you met a man last year and he was just the best man in the world, or at least you thought he was. He was so intentional, he was so sweet, he was so thoughtful. He moved with purpose, he knew what he wanted, and he didn't play about you. You all dated for 9 months and he asked you to marry him in April. Put a finger down if he announced your engagement in front of his entire congregation on Easter. Put a finger down if 2-3 days go by and you find out that your fiance had been cheating on you for about a good length.
So the ex-wife is not from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, here we are. We done seen this before. Look like Derek Jackson's wife when she was up here with the whole armor of Jesus. These ninjas be in the church. They talking about he halfway single, whatever the hell that means. All right, halfway single, leading a ministry, clapping all the cheeks, because we know for a fact that the majority of the congregation are single women in any church. Black church, it's going to be single women, majority. And even the married women in there getting clapped. So this is crazy.
Goodness gracious. It's a sad, unfortunate truth. Wicked, ain't it? And he ain't getting all of the coup de cara. And listen here, absolutely no sympathy for this sister. Obviously, you've seen it come. Look at his little ass hands. Can't trust no man with little hands like that. But she said when they were just engaged, Mr. X, when they were engaged, she found out that he had been cheating for a while. Y'all weren't even married yet, but you still married him. Y'all be asking for this. Water found his level. Both y'all ain't worth the dang, most likely. He most egregious, though. Wearing hoodies in the pool pit, little hands. I don't trust him.
Wanted
at all. In fact, she was already a single mom and they decided to get together. No problem. He wanted to be a stepdad. The pastor then, of course, started clapping. And what happens when you clap with no condom? She gets pregnant. So they get married. Now, this is true that she said before they got married, he was cheating. He was sleeping with women in the church. She never exposed this. So he begged and pleaded for her to stay, and which he did. And so one day she's in the house pregnant and somebody knocks on the door And what happens?
Monday comes around and you are sitting on the couch, folding clothes, doing laundry, and watching the P. Diddy documentary. The doorbell rings. You think that it is a package that your stepmom sent you all for Christmas. So you're not in a rush to answer the door because delivery people are going to sit it down. The doorbell rings again. So you get up because you are naked on the couch trying to fold laundry because the only clothes that fit are the clothes that you are washing because you're pregnant. Find something, you throw it on, you go to the door. It is a woman there. She asks, "Are you Tyler?" You say yes. She hands you a paper and says, "You've been served." I open the paper and it's divorce papers. You're so distraught. You don't know what's going on, why you would serve divorce papers, what happened to the point that divorce papers would be served. There was no conversation being had. You are literally a mess. You all finally have a conversation a few days later and you're like, you know what? I need you to be honest with me. Are you messing with anybody? And he tells you that he's been involved with a woman for the past month. Not any woman, but one of the two women that he was involved with in the beginning of your relationship.
Praise him. Won't he do it? So this ninja is wild. Left his wife clapping cheeks. Shout out to the Lord.
Way too much kudakata in the pews. He's standing up there with his suits on, fancy suits and his hoodies, and he looking down at a congregation of kudakata that is willing to bust it wide open for a real pastor, and did. The flesh is weak, huh? It is what it is. Shout out to the pastors up here that uphold a moral standard, man. Like, shout out to my old pastor. He was pretty cool. He never even talked to the women. He said, you need any advice, got some questions? He told you talk to his wife. I salute that. Because it's wicked. These sisters, they be looking at you. They be looking at you with them doe eyes. These women be eye hunching you. Most egregious on all accounts. He couldn't deal with it. He hunched them back.
Man.
No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I'm more than a conqueror.
So the husband, the pastor, serves her with a divorce paper.
Down.
So the pastor basically is getting accused by multiple different women on the internet of booty clapping it up. And I happened to get a sermon of the guy defending himself.
A lot of people are hurting. And if I can be honest, your pastor is hurting. May not have experienced all the dark tears of depression that the biblical Elijah wrestled with, but I can be honest and say I've cried a whole lot these last 3 months. And there have been some moments where I asked God, why? And so, with your gracious understanding, I would like to take some time to do what the biblical Elijah did. To go away to the mountaintop for a few days and allow the Spirit of our merciful God to replenish me, to recalibrate me, and restore me. I want to be better before we resume the work of prophetic ministry. I believe that on the other side of the refueling moment, we can have more chapter 18 victories ahead of us. And for those who might be uncertain about if there's victory ahead of us, I am confident in this. That even when the preacher, even when the members, even when a leader is going through it, even when we are broken and hurting, God knows how to touch us and minister to us and whisper to us in the stillness of the night, just as he did for the biblical Elijah, he can do for any of us.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So here we go. He up there, he told the people he got tainted meats. His meats is tainted. He apologized. That was an apology. He going up to the mountains, to Lake Minnetonka, and get blessed. All right, he going up to the mountaintop.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
So he's going to get baptized, and the Lord is going to expunge him of his sins and, all that.
That was a weak apology, and that's exactly what it was. Indirect as heck. He said, sometimes the pastor, he had to, shout out to the gynocracy, he had to involve everybody in it. He said, sometimes the pastor, the congregation, we be going through it. And he said, I got to go to the mountaintop like biblical Elijah, and I got to cleanse myself and touch, and be touched and touch and hunch and be hunched. He going to hunch on his new girl for 3 months straight. That's what he going to do and get some post. Only clarity he going to get is post glaze. Wicked you are, Pastor.
Man. And yeah, he going up to the mountain. Shout out to Big Dime.
Tell it to goddamn Jesus. Go tell it on the mountain. Over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain. That diamond is done. Go tell it on the mountain. Over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain that the broccolo is done.
So,
you hear me?
He gonna be up on this mountain with him and Big Dime. Yeah, and we know he like to clap cheeks, and we know Dime is perverted. Him and Dime gonna be on the mountain hunching before God.
Like biblical Elijah?
Really talking in passive aggressive non-descriptive language. Doesn't really seem to have a lot of accountability, but he says this.
Beloved, as I prepare for a short time away, allow me to encourage you to never allow anything to interrupt the life of our church's worship. Don't allow anything to interrupt the life of our church's worship. I heard a whole lot on the internet this week, but I'm not going to allow that to interrupt my prayer life. And I would advise you that you shouldn't allow it to interrupt yours either. We've had some moments of victory. Right now, walking through a valley of defeat. But I've taught you before, fellowship, that whether in victory or in defeat, our task remains the same. We shall lift our eyes beyond the hill.
Now put the Bible down. Put that Bible down. You didn't have that Bible when you was clapping cheeks. Maybe you did, but that's neither here nor there. Listen, tell it to him straight. He talking about we in the valley, we in the low, we in the... No, you got caught clapping cheeks, adultery. You was sleeping with women in the congregation. Talk to them like they're fourth graders. Put the Bible down for a minute. Quit trying to be biblical and big yourself up. No, say, yeah, we ain't in no valleys and no. You are got caught clapping cheeks with probably the woman behind you.
And that is possibly why the congregation gets along with the get along. It's a ripple effect. Daggone right. They're like, you know what? She's sitting up there like the first lady. Yeah, they like, you know what? I know Pastor hunching on my daughter, but he also paying my daughter's tuition. See, I'm not saying it's okay, but it's wicked like that. So y'all be wondering why folks be leaving things all hush hush when things is wonky in the church, because folks is ripping the hip and other folks is benefiting. Ain't no freaking way. Yeah, this ninja cheated on his wife and then served her divorce papers via someone else. You's a coward.
Because we know where our help comes from.
So he heard a lot on the internet. He's bothered by this. I mean, again, when you're clapping cheeks in the church, you should be bothered by it because, well, you're terrible. And then here is the real apology.
As I prepare to take this brief leave of absence, I do also today want to offer a wholehearted apology to this church family. You all have had to hear some hard things this week. And while what you've heard is misleading, I recognize that what you've heard still causes pain. It tarnishes our reputation as a church. It makes some question the spiritual well-being of our institution. Perhaps worst of all, it evokes memories of church hurt and trauma that all too many of us have had to live through time and time again. And so, from the bottom of my heart, I'm deeply sorry that because none of you should have had to experience hurt like this on the week of Christmas.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We ain't doing this with him. So now he says he gonna take a brief leave of absence. All right, he taking a leave of absence to go get cleansed. He going up to the mountains, or so he thinks. All right, they gonna blindfold him. They're gonna say, "Look, we're gonna blindfold you. We're gonna drive you up to the mountains." All right. They're going to let him out the car. He going to look around.
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. no ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
You ain't going to no mountain. What did it? Y'all playing too much. You better go read your book.
Y'all be up in the poop. Y'all supposed to be humble servants. Do you not understand what that means? Servants of the people. Y'all up here in the pulpit in designer, urban streetwear. Y'all out here out loud hunching on the congregation, female and male. Ain't no bounds. And it makes perfect sense now, doesn't it? While real men with a backbone, the men that will run into a burning building to save the kids while they have left the church, we don't share our kudakata at all. Actually, the thought makes us want to delete someone. That's why we just left. You can't delete the good pastor. So we just got to go.
Man.
Appreciate you, Brother Hex, coming through this evening. Says the weapon in question is meat. Guilty. Appreciate your downshift discussions. How you doing, brother? Says, hey, guys, there is more than one feeling for post-glaze clarity. It can bring calm, focus, guilt, or even shame. I'm going to join the panel again. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're doing wrong, pretty sure the past experience all that guilt and shame.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Gone Postal in the cash shop with a 10 ball. He says, salute to SBC Nation.
Salute to you, Gone Postal. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I hate that a private matter became public. However, I will stand here today and boldly stand by my decision to dissolve my marriage so that I can be physically safe and mentally whole. And through all the noise, I want you to know I'm grateful to be alive. And so I ask that you would pray for our church, pray for my family, pray for everybody who's been involved and touched by this situation.
So he's going to take a break. He's going to go out and if he's fake crying, all this stuff. I mean, he went out here and did all this cheek clapping. And then now all of a sudden he's taking a break from the church and, you know, the information about him is misguided. But let me just tell you this. As a person that's been in church all my life and understands black church politics, especially Baptist churches, once a pastor has to step aside for whatever reason, on 100% of the time, there is dynamic evidence that this pastor is guilty or he has admitted to what somebody is saying is true. It is almost certain. So the fact that he's stepping aside and he gamed all of those women in the church because they were the only ones who believed in him, he is guilty. No doubt about it. But it gets worse.
I am saddened and disheartened to have to make a video like this. I was going to allow it to pan itself out with the people that were involved, but the moment that my name came into it and screenshots are being posted with my name in it, I felt like I have to say something. I am not a mistress. I am not someone that is maintaining an inappropriate relationship with your husband or anybody for that matter. I am not somebody who wants to intervene or get in the middle of your relationship. What you should know is that this person and I dated for approximately 3 years. We started dating in June of 2021, and I also loved and cared about him. I also experienced all of the lavish trips and Michelin star restaurants and truly feeling like somebody loved and cared about me and truly felt like I could trust him. He and I maintained a relationship for about 3 years, and we lived together and everything. It was in the spring of 2024 that I found out some devastating news that my trust was broken and that I was humiliated. At that point, like you, I also tried to see if we could figure things out and maintain the relationship. That's not necessarily something that I would recommend to anybody today, but that is my truth. We decided ultimately in about May of 2024 that we were no longer going to attempt to work on our relationship and that we would cut things off. From that point, he and I did not maintain contact the same way that we had before. We really did take a lot of space from each other. And later on that year, he started to reach back out and ask if I wanted to go to dinner or brunch, etc., and would invite myself and my friends out. During these dinners and brunches, he would offer up that he is single, that he is by himself, that if he is going on these trips, he's going by himself, he's going on his sabbatical, and he's going by himself as a single man. To my surprise, he asked me to dinner in spring of 2025 of this year and let me know that he was planning to propose to someone. And I'll be honest.
I'll say this. Y'all men are down so bad. These women are spilling so much tea on y'all, pillow talking, telling this is a married man. But y'all know how these women be up in the church. We talked about this the other night. So, yeah, shout out to the pastor. He up there, he trying. But, you know, the flesh.
What the Honorable Louis Farrakhan say? How can a man have a sane thought? We are heterosexual males. We like women. We are hardwired to do so. We are visual creatures by God's design. What that pastor supposed to do with sweet treats staring back at him? They sweet treats. They harlot treats, but they sweet nonetheless. And if you are stricken with the thirst, it's over. The flesh is weak. You know, shout out to the wives out there, you know what I mean, taking care of their husbands, because you make it a lot easier. See, that's what it's about. But speaking to
we'll
the man,
say this, not so fast, because even the wives are in the church. The wives are in the church. Yeah. So it's all FUBAR, people. We don't know what's going on.
Shout out to Pastor Gino, man. Like, it's just all bad. Shout out to the men out there that dare to take on the task of being a religious and spiritual leader seriously and staying up on that pedestal that their congregation places them on. Not this bull jive. Y'all ninjas ain't got no shame, no long suffering. It's in the Bible. Being a preacher, shout out to Pastor Gino. He had a sermon on this. You allowed not to like what you do because of being prosecuted and folks not liking you, and standing out because you dare to have a stronger moral compass. Being a pastor ain't supposed to be a glamorous life, you ninjas.
Man, this is wicked. Here we go.
Honest and let you know that I absolutely crashed out in that moment, because I felt like even though we weren't together, we had built a friendship over the last few months to where we could be honest with each other. I was frustrated because I felt like I didn't have a choice and that I didn't get an option of being able to walk away knowing that he was in a relationship with someone. I literally found out that you existed on that day. And when I checked in with other people, they let me know that they had been seeing your videos for a while and just thought that I knew. And that's
so this is the chick that basically the wife was accusing of him cheating with. And what do we know? He was doing the same thing with this lady. All right. And it's insane. It's sad. But let me just talk about this. You know, while the young man was giving his talk, when he said that he was going to step away, and of course he's going to step away because he's already been found out. He's already admitted to it. He's almost admitting to it here. So while he's stepping away, the other ladies that he's dealing with are coming out. And now we understand that he was playing all of us. And if you can look at the choir stand that's in the back, who is there? Well, I'll tell you who is there. It's a lot of black women, black sisters that's in the choir stand. They're supporting this guy. They're doing all kinds of stuff to keep this guy afloat. Okay, they're doing everything. And the guy is basically saying whatever he feels like saying. None of them are, looking to hold him accountable.
Oh, that's diabolical, because a lot of them women want their turn. They like, hold on. Most of the congregation is women, single women. They don't see a problem with it. They like, hell, let him stick around. Let me get some meat. Let me see what that holy meat. That's that ordained meat. All right. So he's sitting up there. They like, look, y'all doing too much. Now get this dude out of here, man. This is wicked.
No, like you hit the nail on the head. They like, my turn. They don't mind sharing that holy pole. Yeah, they turn. The sister back there to sit like the first lady. She's like, yeah, I'm up next. I got next, like a hoop game. Most egregious, but is it not biblical? 7 women to 1 man. It's the numbers then got cattywampus. 1 whole congregation to 1 pastor and maybe a couple tricking deacons. Wow.
So for that, I guess we're doing Glazed Galaxy at the church.
The whole congregation going to Glazed Galaxy. The Church of Glaze Galaxy is getting wicked.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to the Glaze City congregation and the Glaze City choir.
So here we go. Speaking of Glaze City.
Appreciate you, Brother Hex. Says he got that holy meat. Go see for science. Whoa, absolutely not. Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Says that is me on the piano while the pastor is speaking. I'm trying to get right. I'm God-fearing now. Kindra ladies, hit your man up on the app.
Wicked. Shout out to Ashy Foots. Here we go. We're going to bring out a fan favorite. It's been a while. Auntie, where you at, Auntie? We got Ronnie. Ronnie from Players Club. She's making an SBC appearance again.
Mr. X, I ain't gonna hold you. When you've been showing these old birds, I was like, where my girl Ronnie at? Yeah, here she is.
Well, here we go. It wouldn't be a night without Ronnie. Huh.
Oh, guys. You know, some random thoughts. Fly like the wind to be free again. And we got such a long way to go. Such a long way. I'll meet you at the border of Mexico. Cause I do not know if that's the words. But let me tell y'all something. Have y'all ever heard of the saying, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's some people that they don't care. They don't throw that baby. They throw that damn baby out. Do you understand? Because they say, hey, it's my baby. I can do what I want to do with the baby. They don't think about the consequences that it has. How the rest of the family suffers. The family that poured into you when you was creating a baby, making a baby, the family that celebrated you when you told them that you was about to have a baby, the family, the people that helped you raise the baby. But when you are not being treated or getting the result that you feel like that you want to get from being the parent or the creator of that baby, you will throw the baby out with the bathwater. So that brings me to everybody been sending me this information about a situation that's going on with the show that I'm on. And it's unfortunate, y'all. It really is. It's unfortunate, you know. But it just made me think about that saying.
She just be up here babbling and thirst trapping. It's a mixture between babble and thirst trapping. So she gonna have them biddies out. She gonna keep flashing cheeks. This is Ronnie from Players Club. Y'all remember this woman? This is her now at 50-something. In no man's land, just lost.
Mindless babble. And the mindless babble is just filler for the thirst trapping. She has yet, it's my understanding, from what we done put on display, she has yet to grace her little social media deal with a bra on. I ain't seen a stitch of bra since I done seen her on Kevin Samuels' internet. Not a stitch. She ain't got nothing to say. She in this I told y'all, shout out to social media. These old birds do not have to sit alone going stir crazy with themselves anymore. We all going to join in. They going live from egregious kitchens with nasty blue cabinets. I'm so damn triggered. We had some single sister back in the day when we was contractors, and she wanted like so many things painted blue like that. Walls, doors, and even the island. I got trauma. I don't like the color blue too much.
Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And then it made me think, like, when people do that, why do they do that? And because here's the thing, when you have a baby, see, I don't have no kids. Thank you, Jesus. I never wanted kids.
Amen.
But there was a time where I felt like I wanted a man so much that I was like, damn, maybe if I have a kid by him, then I had the man how I want him. I had a man how I want him. I can get the man to do what I want him to do and be how I want him to be. I was very, very young and very, very foolish when I was thinking like this. I'm telling you right now. Thank you, God, that I did not foolishly
create a life, create something that other people to be pouring into and be involved with, to then decide that, oh, this man is not doing things the way that I want him to do. Because people kept saying, you know who he is, you know who you got with Chris, you knew what type of man he was before you felt like you wanted to have this kid by him. Having a kid or creating a baby with somebody does not change who they are. Does not change. And if you see how they have been with other people and they've been in other situations and how they do things.
Well, no is Sherlock. You ain't really dropping no gems. All right, back when she looked like this, Ronnie, and she was on set with Ice Cube and the likes, the A-list celebrities, you know, she said, man, I should let one of y'all pop a baby in me and lock you down. But yeah, when she was young, y'all can only have babies for so long. So, I mean, come on now. That ship has sailed.
And thank God, you know, there is a silver lining with this gam wicked dark cloud. She said she didn't have any kids and she didn't want none. That is a win. That is really our only hard pushback. Like, stop bringing kids into this. If you don't bring kids into this, Ronnie's hilarious. A kid in the mix, not so much. We got to let her know that she's wrong. But Ronnie, shit, this is a single woman, no kids. This is just hilarious.
Don't think just because you create a baby with them, it's going to change them and make them do things differently and how you want them done. And that's what they mean by don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. But it is your baby. You can do what you want to do with it. Thank y'all for listening. I know that sounds crazy, but see, y'all got to listen. Y'all, if y'all really listen, y'all will hear it. Y'all hear what I'm trying to tell you. You pick up what I'm dropping now. I'm reading some tea. Thank y'all for listening. So you guys, here I was random thoughts. You guys, here it is. We starting a new little season here. And it has been something that has been playing in my head. Do y'all remember the saying when they say everybody ain't able? Baby, that saying has just been on me. It's almost like the ancestors are just reminding me of that. Everybody ain't able. Everybody ain't able. Everybody is not able to do certain things. And that.
Here's my thing. If she ain't got no kids, why she got a baby mama body? Why you built like you done been pregnant 3 times? Like, come on now, Ronnie. Too much going on.
Like you said, poverty fit. These sisters will be in some kind of shape compared to the majority just because of genetics. They never been to a gym that seriously. They've never had a prolonged serious workout regimen or diet. They just decent genetics. But yeah, I see she look like she got oatmeal pie. How you got oatmeal pie stomach and never had a kid? That is an awesome freaking question. Nasty, I tell you that much.
And so I said, okay, this is playing in my head for a reason. So I just said the other day how I thank God for things both big and small. But I even started reaching even deeper and being like, thank you, God. Thank you for my ability to get up and make my bed up in the morning. Thank you, God. Thank you for my ability to just be able to get up and just, walk and see and take things in. Thank you that I'm able. Thank you for me being able. Thank you for me being able to provide for myself, God. Thank you for that. Because I don't know, a lot of people see in this industry, people think everybody in this industry is rich. No, it's not like that. That is a very small, minute percentage of people that are rich.
And we're going to say this, Ronnie. We ain't never thought you was rich. Ronnie, you had one role 30-some years ago. We looking at them blue cabinets, all right, the kitchen, your setup, respectfully. It's good for a little na-na auntie, whip up some cakes and treats, but ain't nobody ever mistaken you for rich. You have never done anything to deserve to be rich. Ronnie? So she like, we all, she done been in a few movies, granted. She done some Tubi, some little stuff. She done been in some movies in her life, but no leading roles. Not even close outside of Players Club. That was it. You fumbled it. That was your only in, and you somehow fumbled it.
I'm looking up. Her net worth is not applicable. It says she's known for her breakout role. I'm only looking this up because she said her industry. What freaking industry are you in? Some social media person? Her breakout role as the villain Ronnie in Players Club, and for producing films like Groupies and the Kudzu Christmas. Never heard of Groupies or the Kudzu Christmas. But she's a director. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, Miss X.
Yeah. She has done movies. Yeah, I done told y'all she is an actress, if you will. She ain't A-list, but Ronnie done like Tubi movies and all this type of stuff. She does work.
Huh. Yeah, like if y'all up here just trying to get clout and notoriety and visibility, and it's to me, Mr. X is the same as getting a promotion as a manager, but no extra pay. You just got more responsibility and more work. This is an art. Like, that's work. And average pay, get a job at Amazon. Respectfully.
Man. And shout out to Sister Michelle. Dropped that 20 ball in the Cash App for that last brother. She said that fake ass pastor, this is the fake ass pastor fund for the show.
I appreciate you, Michelle.
Yeah, these do be some fake pastors.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Michelle. And where we at here?
Ronnie up here looking stank. Appreciate your brother Hex coming through this evening, brother. Says, I blame Ronnie's doctor and Gav. I need my CDs. Appreciate you, WWF91. Says, straight to the apartments. Huh? She's semi-rich. WW. Appreciate you, brother X. Says he got that holy meat. Go see.
There we go. Are wealthy or even able to sustain on a single income that's in my industry. I'm gonna tell you that, period, hands down. There have been times when I've gone a year without working, 9 months, 6 months. I haven't worked on a job, and I work behind the scenes too, you guys. So I haven't worked since end of September. But I'm thankful, God, because I'm able. I made moves and I made decisions in my life where I'm able to sustain, I'm able to survive, I'm able to live, I'm able to thrive, and I'm thankful. I want y'all to give God the glory, you know what I'm saying, just on those things, just that you're able, because everybody ain't able. I can take it to another level, to the simplest minute thing. God, thank you that I'm able to really like do this. Because let me tell y'all, I was at the Tyler Perry party. And I was like, I'm gonna wear some comfortable heels. I'm wearing something comfortable so I can be up all night. Cause I like to, I like to do a little jig, a little drop down low, Anyway, I was walking out to go meet my friend, and it was something. Anyway, I did a little twist, and I didn't fall. Thank you, Jesus. I didn't fall, but I did a little something. And so then after that, here I am busting a split, baby, because when nothing was bothering me, busting a split, and I'm able to do splits, right? So, man, the next day, my knee was all swollen up and hurting, and I could barely bend it without it really hurting me. But y'all see me now? Do you see me? Thank you, God, I'm able.
I will say this. Bronny can do splits and handstands and stuff we can't show on YouTube. But I caught a glimpse of it. Ronnie, flexible. All right, she can do some things. All right. So, Nana, it's that old Nana. This is that old badger cooticata. This is that wolf puss. All right, this that wow.
Oh my goodness. The Gam thirst trapping must come to an end, please. And thank you. If you pop the split, if you popping splits, and the next morning your knee swell up and ankle dislocated, and you done twinks your hip. She said twinks. Then you can't do a split. Not without adverse effects. God dang it. Like, we too old for this. Y'all tell my gym goers. I go to the gym and I'm not lifting nothing that's going to have a possibility to twinks my muscles. Stop. If I do it, I can lift the weight. But if I wake up the next morning, I'm like, whoa, I got a little limited mobility. Guess what? I can't do that.
I am able. And when y'all be over there talking about, this grandma doing that, baby, grandma is able and she grateful. And there's that on that. Thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank you for supporting me. Period. Both you lovers and haters of me. Thank you. Okay, let me tell you something else that happened to you when you're not an A-list celebrity. So when you're not an A-list celebrity, you post things, people really just to ask you the craziest thing in your comments, right? So I'll post, so I just did my play, How to Protest, and I'll post about my play, How to Protest, and then it'll be like somebody's in the comment and say, so are you still acting?
That shit making me look crazy right now, just let you know. What?
or it's the holiday season, and so I have these holiday movies that are just always playing, I'm talking about before Thanksgiving all the way through New Year's. The Chandlers, that I love that, by the way. And so they'll be playing, and I might post like, oh my gosh, y'all can catch us on the Chandlers marathon, and then somebody in the comments will say, what has she done since the Players Club?
I don't know who that is. I'm so sorry.
Okay, sorry, we got
Well, you got to do something, Ronnie. What have you done for me lately? They are waiting on your next act. Like I said, granted, she was in the movie, right? She did Players Club. They did the whole thing. She is an actress. She was in the movie with Ice Cube and Bernie Mac, all that good stuff. Granted. What have you done since? That's where the heckling comes in. People are, okay, we remember Ronnie. Everybody recognize this. You can show this to most folks. That's Ronnie from Players Club. But what else have you why are you still on the internet? They gonna troll you. This the internet. It's undefeated.
It's the Coliseum. Now it's time to defend your life. We keep telling y'all. I think she did good in Players Club. That was some decent acting. Typecast, it feels, but she did good. She sold that villain part. She did awesome. Shout out to her for her job in Players Club. But here we are. That was many, many, many moons ago. Can you duplicate that performance? I think it was pretty good. And also, it's unfortunate what we have learned. Some of these acting positions are damning. I do believe, for the most part, that was the case for Taraji P. Henson. Y'all know she been on the internet late talking about she broke, having a hard time. Nobody want to pay her. That role in Baby Boy, Yvette, that sunk her. You know, she obviously had more roles, but she claims she ain't getting paid for said roles. Unfortunate.
Well, I'll say this. There is levels to act. Yeah, this woman here can't even hold a candlestick to Taraji. Like I said, this is Ronnie from Players Club. Taraji, at the very least, is like a B or A level, whatever. She done did her thing. So this woman has been in one movie. That is it. As far as we know, like I said, she's done been in probably a dozen movies. But as far as stuff on the big screen that we can recognize, this is it, sister. So, and you 50 years old, so the proof is in the pudding. Clearly, you couldn't do nothing else. It ain't like it's over now. This was 30-something years ago. That ship has sailed.
That's got to be extremely painful. Look at Ronnie in her prime. That is what it is. If she had some sense about her, somebody would have wanted to attempt to cuff her up and wife her up. But nope, she kept on playing the game that is dating, and here she is today. Look at her. I don't care what no.
More than likely, the only reason she probably got this role is because somebody was clapping cheeks. So it all probably started off as cheek clapping. She knew somebody that knew somebody. They're doing a movie about strippers. I mean, yeah, come on. We know this chick named Ronnie. She probably was dancing at the time.
There you go. Because I'm telling you, man, she fit that role perfectly. She was at home in that role as Rodney. Do y'all not remember? She should have won an Oscar.
Or this is one of my favorites. I'll post like when All the Queen's Men is about to come on. We're just about to, you know, All the Queen's Men. We did 4 seasons, and I'll like say, "Oh my goodness, y'all ready for All the Queen's Men?" Da, 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 da. And then somebody will say, "What can I see her in?" Yep. That happens. But hey, I appreciate all the support and love. Really, I do.
They make it public this year. Never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James, bitch.
Good morning, guys. Y'all hear that big drum beat? That's because I cut my nails. I did it myself because I had something that I had to do, and I had to really get down. I had to get down on it, baby. So I had to cut my nails. I cut them myself because I'm not trying to go to the salon and they be like, "Oh, yeah, $50." No, not $50. Not today. Not no nail cut down. Something I can do at home. And then next week I'll go and then I'll just have a short set, baby. That's how we gonna do that. Hello, move out the way before I step on you. She loves being under my feet in the morning. Anyway,
She just up in this house. She got dogs and cats, and look at that. It's a nightmare. Rest in peace to the Godfather. These are prophecies being fulfilled. Just Ronnie up in his house with his robe on, no bra, her usual. All right, standing at attention, thirst trapping.
Look, she gonna let you see them nips. Shout out to Ronnie. I had to look up AI. She got Crystal Wilson as her name. Crystal Wilson. She got a lot. She been a part of a good number of productions, a lot of Christmas movies. I tell you that. Back in 2004, I think it was. Yeah, wow. But she been a part of some stuff, things I never heard of. Fade Away, The Devil's Diamonds, The Perfect Love. Yeah, just never ever even remotely heard of them. But nevertheless, that don't mean that she ain't been working. She busy.
Do you got it together? I do. And like I said, I am not spending a lot of money this holiday. I'm just not on frivolous things. I've been doing really well at that, and I hope y'all been doing well too. So, because it matters. And then some of y'all have the New Year coming up. I'm gonna talk. Well, see, a lot of people celebrate the New Year on January 1st. I don't celebrate the New Year until my birthday, which is the end of March. Speaking of my birthday, this is what I want to say to y'all. Y'all was like, get an OnlyFans, get an OnlyFans, get an OnlyFans. Hello? Got it. I ain't no millionaire yet. I'm trying to see what a millionaire live like for my birthday. Going over there, honey. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you're home, then I wait and I will meet you. Child, I would not know the words of something and sing it so loud and hard.
Okay. Somebody gonna have to do some journalism. Ronnie claims to be on Fans Only. They was in the chat saying you need to start an OF. She said I did. So we gonna see what this is about. I told y'all, this is all a prelude. Ronnie has been leading y'all, breadcrumbing y'all on Facebook and IG, breadcrumbing you ninjas on TikTok, nip this and twerking, and now she like, come on over. Now you want auntie to take this robe off for you? $8.99. Huh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I respects the buildup of anticipation. I respects it. There's a method to the wicked, perverted madness. It works. Salute to you. Long as you get the desired outcome. But if you have your big OF debut and you rake in a whopping $72.33, I don't think that's for the best. It's my understanding it's that initial premiere of your kudakata that's supposed to be the money spike. After a while, it's just like, yeah. So you gotta make sure you present well on the initial presentation. Godspeed, harlot. Appreciate you, WW. So why does it seem like black women 30 plus find God? Stay final stop. You didn't know that? The final stop is the pews.
There we go. And I see Rose talk about what if she cooking. She probably do on some of the videos. What else is she doing? What is she wearing? Or what ain't she wearing is the question.
There you go, Ronnie. The kitchen is your stage. Say, hey, we about to go private right from here. Like, I'm about to cook, but I don't know. I'm getting hot here. This road might have to go. See y'all later.
That's just like, baby, I can't really dance like that, but baby, I will, hey, and hey, your ass to death. You hear me? Hey. I love that about me. Because I'm a vibe now. I am a vibe. I may not just be the get down on the queen, but I'm gonna have me a good time. That I will do. I do have a good time.
This is called a spinster. All right, Ronnie sits in this kitchen all day spraying bleach on cabinets and countertops and wiping stuff down, and then go to the refrigerator, eat a little snack, maybe drink some wine, and then spray the cabinet again, spray the microwave, just wipe stuff down. OCD. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what you want to call it.
Got nothing else to do. No kids. She got a little rat dog. Ain't nothing going on. Listen, I think about this. This is why we're supposed to enjoy our little terroristic toddlers and messy kids, because someday it all goes away and everything is where it's supposed to be. You ain't got nothing to fuss about. The kids ain't breaking everything. Ronnie has lived there. She's stir freaking crazy, Mr. X. what is this called? She's understimulated. But when she pop off that OF, it's gonna be much stimulation.
Just be the get down on the queen, but I'm gonna have me a good time. That I will do. I do have a good time, baby. Y'all, you know something that, see, there we go. You know something that I've learned this year?
Get up.
And I hope y'all learn it too. Please learn the difference between a real friend and a close hater. Baby, because I discovered some close haters. And it was really heartbreaking. Really, really heartbreaking. But I'm good because I also truly know who my close friends are. And I appreciate them so much. I mean, they're so dope. And that goes for the same on the social media. It be people on here. Oh, this, that. Ooh, have y'all seen, if you ever watched this show called, I think it's called Black Mirror, and there's this episode that's called Dumb Dummies. And like, y'all, I'm not trying to be no damn dumb dummy. For those of you watching, y'all know what I'm talking about.
It's amazing. Look, Booby about to fall out. Ronnie, put them things up. Goodness gracious. And all y'all do is sit in the house and watch TV all day. No, we haven't seen it. Y'all seen that new show on ABC? It come on at 8:30 on Wednesday nights. Hell no, we ain't seen it. Yeah, y'all seen this on Netflix. Y'all seen this new show. This remind me of my aunt. I don't know how y'all get so much time. I know. I'm tripping. But y'all shouldn't. Y'all should not have this time. And don't nobody care. We don't have that kind of time to watch everything.
I loathe TV. Its nickname is the Idiot Box. Y'all don't process that. Like, that triggers me, man. And I understand the allure of these shows. That's why I've never watched one season of Power or Game of Thrones. None of that. I've caught myself with Walking Dead, coming home from work and jumping in front of the TV trying to see if ninjas is still surviving. I got other stuff I need to do. There you go. Absolutely. Someday, maybe when I retire, shout out to my father-in-law. I used to think he was crazy. He'd go watch whole seasons of old shows 10 years after the fact. He'd go rent them from like the library, they free or something. That's gonna be me. Yep, I'll watch it. I'm going to enjoy it, but right now I got work to do, Ronnie.
And yes, I mean, it's just a thing of the past. Like Rose said, this is TV. So for most folks, this is YouTube. It's just the last of the gatekeepers. They still got Comcast and all that.
I like that. Went from not liking TV to being a part of TV. Shout out to SBC TV. Got a ring to it.
But I'm good because I also truly know who my close friends are. And I appreciate them so much. I mean, they're so dope. And that goes for the same on the social media. It be people on here. Oh, this, that. Ooh, have y'all seen, if you ever watched this show called, I think it's called Black Mirror, and there's this episode that's called Dumb Dummies. And like, y'all, I'm not trying to be no damn dumb dummy. For those of you watching, y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, stop asking me to do crazy shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Okay? Ask your mama.
For the right price.
You are doing dumb dummy. You come up on here with your chest out all day long. You talk about, I ain't doing it. I ain't about to be up here crashing out. Well, I guess this ain't it. This is thirst trapping. This is promotion. This is promotional work. Advertisement. I get it, Ronnie.
Ronnie about to go on her OF. She about to be in that kitchen making pancakes. Then she gonna accidentally dribble some Bisquick, you know what I'm saying, down her toddies. Oops. Excuse me. I didn't mean that, brother stricken with the thirst. I wonder where else I might drip this Bisquick.
This wicked.
Shout out to the brother Hex, one of tonight's sponsors. We appreciate you, brother. Says this is similar to Idiocracy. Join and fall in, or realize and enjoy the madness with us. Keep moving. Appreciate you, Hicks.
So as far as Ronnie, I think right now, Ronnie is all primed up to go see Leon again. I think Leon, maybe either first or second time in
There
the
you
lair.
go. Leon, where you at? If this is the second time, why didn't you fix her the first time? When next time she come back, her chest better be under control, Ninja. Put some clothes on her.
As a matter of fact, Ronnie gonna go to the lair Let me see. I gotta get it pulled up. She gonna get just under that old school instruction, Leon. We ain't even gonna play with it.
There we go. Shout out to Leon. Where you at, Leon? I ain't seen you in the chat in a while, Ninja.
Shout out to the layer.
I want to see my girlfriend. Who wants to see my girlfriend?
No, we don't.
That's my baby.
Yes, Lord.
Wow, Leon. Wow.
That's my baby. Look, me and her are doing our hair on a Saturday night. That's what the good girls do. I'm 56, motherfucker. I'm doing my hair. I'm going to church in the morning. I'm going to drink the wine and eat the cracker. I might do a Holy Ghost dance, but that's where I'm going to be. And if you want me, you're going to want that square life. You're going to want that boring life. You're going to want that life where the lights are on and the rent is paid and there's food in the refrigerator.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Leon.
Shout out to Rose. Said Ronnie gonna domesticate Leon. Man, she gonna hit him with that what is that called? That dominatrix. That's how she gonna domesticate him. Leon, let me find out you walking around on that slimy floor in that lair on all fours like a doggy. Ronnie got you barking.
Listen, y'all gonna threaten Leon with a good time. Ain't nothing gonna turn Leon off. Is y'all kidding?
Yeah, Leon, like, shoot. Like, when's she coming? Where my dog collar?
That's it. All that. So, yeah, shout out to Leon. He gonna have the utensils. He gonna have extra stuff she didn't even want to do.
See what I'm
Stuff
saying?
that he like, the stuff that he into.
See what I mean? He gonna be like, I like when you use this on me. You gonna be, see that?
All that jumper cables and stuff down there, generators.
There you go. Freaking blow torches.
Oh, disgusting. Shout out to Leon. Like you said, bit MIA. Hopefully we see Leon when we are back up here Tuesday for Truth Over Lies.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Leon. Hopefully we see y'all for Truth Over Lies Tuesday, where truth override the lies for the most part, depending who's up on the panel.
So we appreciate y'all coming through tonight. Wild show. Where we at this week? So today's Sunday. We wasn't live yesterday, so we plan on making up. Maybe we'll do a midweek rumble. Maybe we back Tuesday. So we'll see. Stay tuned. We'll check our schedule here.
There we go. Nevertheless, we appreciate y'all rocking with us this fine evening. Miss y'all this Sunday. Y'all came through per usual in grand fashion. We appreciate y'all supporting y'all channel, supporting y'all beautiful black media. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app, and shout out to everybody gifting those memberships throughout the show. The memberships are the gifts that keep on giving. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, and thank you.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the Cash App. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Shout out to Gone Postal. Shout out to Sister Michelle.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out in the super chats. Brother Julian Brown came through. Shout out to who we got here. Mr. Incredible, even though he had to go, but he came through. He dropped memberships and sponsored the show.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Dre the Dream, Divine Photos, Triple X. Shout out to Jay the Gray, B. Wyatt, Uncle Tall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Mr. Incredible. And where we at here? Last but not least, shout out to Brother Hex.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate y'all coming through supporting. Make sure y'all hit the like and the subscribe button on the way out if you already have not. Those two things cost you absolutely nothing. And we will see you Jive Chickens this upcoming Tuesday for Truth Over Lies.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Single by choice, very bitter, big bad. True for lies, real talk we had. SBC Nation, stand no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choice, single
ready for the truth, you wanna ride for